Wait, where's the... There it is. Oh wait, where's my phone? Oh god damn it, where's my phone? I needed to read chat. Give me a second. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Berteller, and today we're gonna explode. What? And today we're gonna be playing a little bit of the latest Gear Frontline 2 event, Needy Catgirl Overload. The title is a reference to something. Hello, Twist, welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm still like getting better from my infection. I mean, I'm good. I don't have fever. I only have my throat and my nose very rummy, but it's already getting better. And today I actually got a shot of influenza, so hopefully that helps. Yeah, they landmine towards enemies and fans. Yeah, this side up, you know. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing this. Getting to be reintroduced to the lovely MK23, now known as Basti. Yeah, and also known as the classic landmine girl that you should never cross paths in real life, and if you do, may God have mercy on your soul. I haven't. I mean, I have seen some landmine girls in my life. I probably met a couple of them if I think about it. And have I considered going with them? Maybe, but considering and actually doing it is way different. So I was never successful. But yeah, maybe that was for the best. It's difficult to. Well, I mean, if I think really hard about it, maybe my first girlfriend was a bit of a landmine, but no, not really. I mean, she got maybe a couple of those characteristics, but I mean, she was a good girl. I mean, I don't think there's ever been. No, there's another girl that I went out a couple times that do fit the landmine archetype, but not in the same way that of fashion like this one. Like more like I don't know. I mean, the landmine also needs to be this type of fashion. Oh, hello, Nahuel. Welcome as well. If she's a landmine, I'm concerned about characters that are worse than her when it comes to shit. You know what? Yeah. Although from what I've seen, she is worse than Florence. Like Florence is like chill compared to Basti, so. It's definitely concerning, but yeah, there's probably a couple characters that are probably worse than her that we haven't seen yet. on the Lycan event. I forgot about the Lycan event. Is that the one where Carcano also appears? But I guess Carcano could also be Purple Cano. It could also be a bit of a landmine, I guess. You say this event is really fun. I'm excited. That's what I mean. Yeah, I've been seeing also a couple of spoilers, so I think this is gonna be a fun event. Although apparently it's a bit of a spoiler because this event happens after the event where Lorelei and Cheyenne were released, so there's gonna be a bit of spoiler for that. But you know, it is what it is. I guess we are used to that now. But let's actually begin. Hello, Blade. Welcome to the stream. Personally, this event is on par with GFL 1, but if every scene was written like Jay's, really? So like complete tomfoolery. It was a summer festival type event. I forgot what the event was truly about. I remember Kalina Beach outfit being the unlock. Oh yeah, no, okay. I don't remember. I remember the name. I remember the Lycan event. Yeah, I don't remember what it was about. But I think it was actually re-added to the campaign in GFL 1, so we could like reread it. But I'm excited about the written like Jay's. I'm excited to see that. Also, it's not voiced. Damn it. This is message number 3751. There's an oh so special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of days we had together. 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. 5 for May, when our eyes first met. Is this busty? Because 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. I'm guessing that's the number of skins that you can get for MK23 on GFL 1. And finally, number 1 is what you are to me, and what I am to you. We're each other's one and only, aren't we? You know, I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe that our bond's stronger than any trial it might face. I'm gonna check that right now. Yes, thank you, Twist. Thank you for fact-checking. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health. Oh, by the way, did you recover from your cold? Kinda. I mean, I never got bad enough where I had like fever. Only like my nose was really rummy and my throat was burning. But now I'm still getting better, but now it's better. My nose is still a bit rummy, but not as bad. She has actually 6 skins. Oh. 6. I mean, maybe 6 skins and the basic one 7. 7 different outfits, maybe. Not even death will do us apart. Oh wait, was that Sakura? Sakura, are you ready? Wait, why is Sakura telling Sakura if she is ready? Oh, she's talking about, it's the moment you all been waiting all your life. Oh, that the bun? At least I have a doll who takes the exosuit for a test drive. Welcome, Lester. Welcome to the stream. The exosuit. Wait, do you mean doesn't look like it handled particularly well. Perhaps the driver high spirit have affected the vehicle too. Oh, okay, okay. So this is happening, I guess, after this. Wait, no. I mean, I know this is happening after the event of Lorelei and Cheyenne. And that means Sakura joins after that, I guess. The Elmo. The pink delivery truck seemed to have noticed us watching it circle around, because it sped up directly towards us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll leaps out from the truck, her countenance all nervous and frosty. What stands before me today seems to not have changed much from my recollection of her. Hey! Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. Commander, wait, we met at last. I'm not sure if you know, but I got many things I want to talk to you about. Been working really hard, though. I'm sure Springfield already told you about me, but you read the letters I sent you? Commander, I want... Wait, what is it? Commander, I want to... Sakura burst into tears as she dived into my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. Oh yeah, 6 skins plus her default, so 7 outfits. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, 7 outfits. Although, wouldn't... I mean, she basically came to Griffin with that first outfit, so... Oh, Sakura burst into tears as she dived into my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. I want to... Hey, Truck Senpai. There's gotta be at least one Isekai Truck reference, right? At least one moment where Truck Senpai runs over the commander. There's gotta be at least one reference for that, or at least in a future event, right? Alert! Your delivery deadline is about to expire. Baka Sakura, you know your break is almost over, right? Eh? Now full times? Can't you give me a little more time? Sure I can, but for every minute you delay, you'll have to complain field. No, that's a happy truck. Yeah. Once that happens, the rep you worked so hard to build up will go down the drain. All the major platforms will lose faith in you and you'll never get another big job again. You won't even be able to make enough money to keep me fueled up. Why is this happening? I only just managed to meet the commander again. So I'm guessing that between Sakura's event, which happens right after Corposant, and now, which is happening right after the Lorelei Jane event, she went back to her the storage manager, the storage management and logistic officer. She went back and meet up with Rock Senpai again, and eventually, I guess, went back to do deliveries, I guess. Oh, why is this happening? I just wanted to meet the commander again. Oh, life. And you cut the sound slack just this once. It's alright, Sakura. We won't be traveling too far from this settlement for the foreseeable future. You can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. Sakura trembles. Then she squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm. Aww. Commander. Go on then. Did you say everyone in Yellowstone was counting on you? We'll have a room waiting for you on the Elmo. We can talk when you're done, right? Hey! I put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed. Wiping her tears away, Sakura runs back to her truck. I didn't get to talk, give my gift, or eat with the commander. We didn't manage to do anything at all. Right? Finish Sakura. Adol denied her Shikika. So welcome, Ark. Huh. Yeah, poor Sakura. Hey, wait a second. Wasn't this Basti event? Why is Sakura still in the spotlight? I didn't get. Even though I worked so hard to make this happen. It's Dosh Bizarre Adventure Part 1. Oh yeah, because Dushinaya also appears in this event, right? Yeah, I saw moments where Dushinavia and Faitusa were together, like dorking around. So I'm excited to see that. I can't believe the reunion with the commander that I've been dreaming of ended up like this. But at least the commander's patted my head. Get a grip, girlie. We have to make a big detour just to get you there. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done first. Still think your mind is making deliveries, senpai? You don't think your mind is making deliveries, senpai? You don't care about my happiness at all, do you? Damn right I don't. That's because your deadline's fire is more important than that. Oh, forget it. Where are we headed? Your moderators can have comments shadow ban. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't watch comments on YouTube anymore. I mean, I do, but like I use the UI that I get from StreamerBot, which is like an app that I can use to like get the chat on the stream, and I trust it because it shows me all of the comments from Twitch and YouTube. So if it's shadow ban on YouTube, it actually shows it to me here on the UI. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it does. Unless you just commented something and it didn't show. Also, like there's like in YouTube chat, like you can put top chat or live chat. And also, sometimes I get more stuff on live chat versus the top chat. It's annoying. Like, it's annoying that that's the default. It doesn't make sense. It didn't show. Oh, it didn't show. Oops. Well, I didn't say anything. I guess it doesn't show either way then. That's annoying. Like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. If you are a moderator, that it should show your comment. Use YouTube and one of his YouTube continues to be cringe. Yeah, it hasn't stopped, to be honest. Forget it. So where are we headed? Our destination is a seaside town, 380 kilometers away. That's a long way. I mean, not even with a full tank, you can like. I don't think with a full tank you can get this far. I'm wondering if this is a yellow zone. I'm guessing the truck con is senpai is electric. I'm guessing maybe he has solar charges to. Yeah, I wonder. This. I mean, if we have those, I'm guessing that every vehicle in this future is electric, right? But if they're electric, there's probably also like very advanced solar and power energy. What does Ferrari have to say? What does the confidential files tree have to say about that? Huh? What's the? Yeah, because I imagine there's no like much fossil fuels in this future. It wouldn't make much sense, I guess. Goes by the name Port Mika. Hey. What do you mean, Port Mika? Okay, what you doing there, Mika? I see what you're doing there. My car does oh, okay, on a tank of gas for highway driving. I think 300 is reasonable for a commercial vehicle. Oh, really? 800 kilometers in on just one tank of gas? Hmm. I'm guessing that maybe the reference that I have, which is my dad's car, I guess maybe it's just not that effective, I guess, because I mean, I feel like my dad's car with like one full tank can probably make 400 kilometers. I mean, I have never got that far to like know. I mean, I know that he at least fills the tank at least once a week, so I'm not so sure about that. So promotion beggar Mika. Depends. I guess depends on the engine and the fuel efficiency. Yeah. Some cars can have small tanks. Yeah, my dad's car is like, it's not old, but it's already like maybe 10 years old, and it probably needs a visit to the mechanic. Electric vehicles don't really work for military use. I can speak for cycle truck, but you can refill a battery in a wasteland, like you can refill a tank of gas. Yeah, that's true. But then again, Sakura's vehicle is not a military grade. It's a civilian-made delivery truck, so being a private enterprise probably is like saving costs by using electric. I mean, yeah, maybe for military use they still use fossil fuel, but like for actual civilian use they still use they use electric. Can speak for the truck, yeah. Plus I'm sure the truck being big enough, having a big enough top side, they can probably there's probably like a couple solar panels on the top. Plus, this is the future, 2070, man. They can probably there's the solar energy to battery efficiency is probably way bigger than what we have right now. So it's probably like you can charge the battery fast. The Jeeps on the Elmo are definitely gas though. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, yeah, like I said, military use is probably gas powered. We 380 kilometers isn't that far. We have a lot of deliveries to make once we are there. We can wrap them up in a week's time. Alright, here we go. Full speed ahead to my lovely Dobby reunion with the commander. The Sakura is about to step on the gas. They do use gas right now. I mean either they do use gas or like that's use the phrase, how do you say that, the step on the gas, you know. It's not like it's a step on the battery. It doesn't sound the same. A doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside. This is an event where they mentioned loading fuel as extra supplies on the jeep for a mission. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah. So it is in the story. They say it's gas. Yeah, I guess for those vehicles it makes sense. The Elmo, we know that the full Elmo it is actually powered by collapsed radiation, so yeah. Hey! Fake accident scammer! Damn it, that's the general selling for you! Go get him, Sakura! My friend, oh master of this ravaged beast, had my words. For salvation to bless the commander's home and state, we must proceed post-haste to the rookie village. So please grant us passage. Huh? Well, what's going on? Let us go back an hour. At the entrance to the doll's community, the sun scorches its merciless ray upon the irate figure. That Ulrit is nothing but a figurehead dork after all. And she's the figurehead of the dork community after all. Also, this is super, huh? That's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you are right. The girl rapidly switches her tone, volume and demeanor as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of the ordinary, since there were always two individuals to begin with. However, under normal circumstances, Fayusa and Sweeper could have simply conversed in the privacy of the Menor clan. I have to go, I need a shower. Oh, that's okay, Nahuel. Dork mention. This spectacle is what a mean for Super to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being. Just don't get it. We clearly got more important stuff to do. So why we're wasting our time and effort on growing piddly crap like carrots and pumpkins? They're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have feeling too. They feel sad and they feel sad if they heard what you said. Is that not a most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? Ulrich isn't even thinking about our combat protocols. I see it, but 98% of the power plant isn't defended well enough. We lack anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize skills on firepower. What's she going to do if the war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemies with her precious tomatoes? Need not worry, Nixie. Ulrich is proceeding with things at her own pace. We only just managed to stabilize the community. There are many other things that need consideration. What other considerations could be more important than this one? You're a super exclusive Thangisfairy style tactical analysis with her. What did she do? She kicked me out! Well, you did barge into her room without permission. Then you started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. That's rather impolite, no? Oh yeah. Ulrich ordered a full-size commander doll for her to do things. But that's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about our future here, and what was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and set me to guard the main gate. Do you even need a doll for this kind of thing? A dinner gate could handle this. Yes, but do you have a dinner gate, Sweeper? I don't think you can make them. I mean, you can probably make them. Right? No, Super kicks open the door to the security kiosk and finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes. What? My name will be struck from the roll of honorable protectors? That's not what I meant. Super, where do dinner gates come from? Well, you see, when a Thangisfairy likes another Thangisfairy very, very much, they ask Elisa to make a dinner gate. I mean, but she probably has like the blueprints to make them, but not the machinery, I guess, to actually produce them. Art thou the dynamite that shall replace me? A hero shan't give it up without a fight. Who are you calling a dinner gate? Toby jumps up and tries to karate chop her. but the scenario nimbly blocks the attempt. The resultant motion, however, has them stuck in a particular ridiculous pose, which makes super blush. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the dork. That's the dork genes activating. You can hear Faitusa gliding into her mind as all of this is going on. What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader has personally annoyed me as the Border Guardian. Hey, don't they need more people down on the plots? Gonna move some things quickly. Indeed they do. It was the fervent desire to grant them aid in replanting the gardens of the gods. Good thing I have this doll with one horn. Good thing it's only one horn. However, Helen has taken up those duties. Oh, Helen farming. Huh? Helen said she liked doing that sort of thing. I thought that it was because you had a black thumb. A black thumb? Such slander! Nay, she proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things. You choose to come here and space out. No community grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand to watch here because disaster is about to... Oh no, not Helen, her back is here. Yes, but she is perfect for, I guess, ground work, no, farm work. Man, Helen with a farmer's outfit. Now that'd be a great skin, actually. Helen using like a farmer's outfit, you know those jean. Let me say that in English. You know those farmers' outfit. The jeans, that jean outfit that is like you can unbuckle one of the things that go in your shoulder and overalls. There we go. Thank you, William. Welcome, William, and thank you. Yeah, those overalls for like farming work. Helen in one of those. Now that'd be a great skin. Yeah. Oh man, I wanna see that. Hold it. Well, this is an important duty. You can't protect anything by sitting here. What do you think is the real threat to the communities? Yeah. Just overalls. I mean, realistically, it's probably gonna be like a shirt underneath and overalls, but that's what mods are for. Quiet, exasperated chuckle fills the air. Faitusa knows Nix is about to get into it again. The real threat is... Wrong! But a word had yet escaped my mouth. Fact you didn't answer immediately is already wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war! Full-scale war! It's the enemies of the commander. It's the mastermind behind the destruction of the world. Oh, interesting. So she's now fully on the commander's side. That's cool. A bit of a whiplash, considering it was still like acclimatizing from the commander in the previous event, but that's what you get when you skip an event. What is a shirt? I don't know. I think it's something that you put on you, but I guess those don't use that. I mean, yeah, I mean, specifically these two, they don't have shirts. They're just basically bare skin and on. on quotation mark. An army of third-gen dolls show up at our doorstep, backed by carrot strike groups and collapsed particle naval artillery. Do you think you could protect everyone? Oh, wait! Will something like that actually happen? Geneva follows her brows. Immersed she is within the annals of that apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub. Well, we need a fleet. One that is our god, after all. I'm sure he'll find a way to save the world. All heroes have to do is obey the commandments of God. Oh, please, the commander isn't a god. He's just a human being. That said, I have to admit he's a human with an iron will. One that some very had to respect. We got her. We got her, boys. She's fully on the commander's side. And I really want to see, like, actually, the agent and the other scientist ringleaders to meet again with Sweeper to see their interactions, because I mean the ringleaders were captured and basically forced to obey the commander. Well, that Sweeper just went fully in, like. As ferocious as Cerberus, as decisive as Nemeon, indeed, he truly is a natural-born killer who was raised for warfare. While most of that just goes over Dushanaria's head, she finds herself nodding instinctively. The question now is, what does he need? It's a multi-kiloton land battleship, loaded on overwhelming firepower, as well as a meticulous and persistent combat support AI. The whole community provide those necessities. That's why I said he's going to dump us when the war comes. Yeah, we can't even protect ourselves and we always have to rely on the commander. But I'm sure he won't just cast us aside. Even if he doesn't abandon us, he's not going to value us either, right? We'll end up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night. All we can do is watch the other dolls do great things. Might be invited to make up numbers at the victory celebration. We'll never be the focus of the commander's attention. Super delivers each word with such conviction that she doesn't even hear by just a singing inside her head. But maybe what if there's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I've been sent on a mission, although some newcomers have. Remember, logistic dolls do exist, yeah. I mean, and logistics is really important, Dushanari. I mean, Super. They also get those are also like missions, important missions. Could be that. Indeed, this is the perfect opportunity. One is already making his move. I thought he spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening his claws, observing the world and waiting for an opportunity to strike. Now in one fell swoop, he seized territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. Oh, Sweeper, if only you knew. It's like Super for 10 years was like, I hate humans. 1 week with the commander and the other dorks, he's like, I love the commander. He's like, she folded in nothing. I am certain that we too can achieve such lofty goals. Like the commander, what the commander did. Like the commander is just that effective at dorking those. The commander. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Itosa can sense Sweeper's spirit rising. It's at the point where nothing she can say from inside their mind can dampen their mood. Perhaps it's because she has better listening than Ulrich in front of her. Perhaps because she has a better listener than Ulrich in front of her. I mean, I mean, yeah, Dushinavia just eats up whatever she's selling. All she can do is sign. Dushinavia isn't dumb. The way she is so in tune with Super is, well, they might actually be more alike than they think. You know, right? Helen said that we'd be happy as long as we stuck with Commander. If we did that, and they would be too tired and he wouldn't be able to spend time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell our tomatoes. I'm part of the community too, so I can't keep relying on the Commander to do everything for me. Yeah, he's an absolute madman. Not only is he on the UNSC most wanted list, he stands tall as the eternal enemy of Sangis Ferry. Plus, there's that herd of his, which scorches the land with sheer ambition. There's no way he will be content with just growing tomatoes. Yeah, now I understand, Blade. This actually feels like a GFL1. Feels like one of those GFL1 early events where the dolls are like thinking, what can we do to get the Commander attention? Like, you know, the Christmas event, like the Halloween event, the other festive day event. It feels like one of those events where just two dolls only begin speaking and are like, what can we do to get the Commander's attention? I think I managed to level up my motivation thanks to your encouragement. What was your name? Vaitusa, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll just call you War Master. It's super! Helen was right. You shouldn't be slaving away on the fields, because you're way smarter than most of the dogs. Oh my god, the dork. We are tactical doors. We're our warriors. The Commander who defeated Sangis Ferry doesn't need farmers, but perfect soldiers. That I am certain. This is the first time someone ever called me smart. There's a reason for that, Dushinavia. You got great judgment, War Master. It's super! The earth inside the tiny security chaos heats up as the discussion grows more intense. It is as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it. Wilt understands nothing. At this rate, Commander might just dispose of her as scrap. I think Ulrich is a kind leader, but the Commander won't abandon us. And I'm sure you know more about warfare. She doesn't know anything about warfare. She was never deployed to combat. I mean, she spent 10 years fighting for her life, yes, but she was never deployed as official Sangis Ferry fighting unit. Come on, she knows nothing. That's why this. That's why this we are destined to save the community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful? Just the two of us? Feels a little too few for that, though. But are we not a party of three? There's a brief pause, where another voice hesitantly speaks. Oh, I apologize. I apologize in case I misunderstood, but you counted me in as well? I don't think she wants to be part of it, to be honest. Welcome, Tactical Chance. Welcome to the stream. We're seeing dorks communicating. Indeed. But it's not like you can get out of this, unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this with Ulrich first. At the very least, I know what's been stressing her out so much recently. A lack of weapons of mass destruction. Oh yeah, that's what Ulrich needs. Dork Master, the event. No! Look, I'm going to explain myself, so please hear me out, okay? Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? Supreme Leader, we come to bargain. Why are you even calling her Supreme Leader? Sounds like this. Oi, Ulrich, listen up. The two of them storm into Ulrich's room, all fired up and ready for a fight. Fortunately, they missed her. The office is empty and there's a distinct lack of Ulrich's presence. What's with that woman? Is she avoiding me or something? Nixie, to dim oneself so highly is a sin, you know. Not like this is the first time she's done it either. The real cunning one. He knows just how to wear my spirits down. Super paces back and forth. Rapid-fire footsteps are but a means of unloading her heightened frustration. Forget it. I just knew it would be a waste of time. Come on, let's go. We'll just do what we gotta do. There's no point asking for her permission. Super turns to the door and marches straight to it. The plan is to leave with a grand slam to bend her rod. However, she freezes when Duchinave calls out to her. A moment, please, War Master. Our time was not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery with thine eyes. Duchinava's eyes light up, but she holds a huge paper stack that was lying on the desk. It bulges to the brim with collapsed pieces. Finally, we can take a break. Give me a second, I'm gonna close my door. My dork. Okay. I want to get some bread. Finally, we can take a break. Yes, finishing up all outstanding work always feels good. No, the work never ends. Although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help, our recent trade deal with Mokosh has doubled our workload. Oh yeah. Mokosh is a place. It's a reference to an event and a place on the event that this happens after, which is the Downfogger. Yeah, thanks Blade. It's that, yeah, instead of saying the Lore Raid and Cheyenne event. Don't forget is the event, which happens after this. Well, you know, because Mika loves the dartboard. We get this before. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. Need to at least come up with training plans for them. It's like civilian dolls met the commanders for one day and they immediately are like, I need a weapon. For year. For year. For year. Done for year. Like, is that how you pronounce it? For year. What? Hurricane Helen walks down the corridor side, the hard G. Oh. Oh, okay, Dawn Fourier. Fourier. Jer. Her. Okay. That's difficult a bit difficult to pronounce. Forge. Fourier. Forge, yeah. Forge. Forger. Dawn Forger. Ulrich and Helen walk down the corridor side by side. They're doing their best to slow down their pace down, to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allowed. After all, the dolls have now experienced what mailing refers to as being so busy you forget to breathe. Oh, that's funny that now they're both, Helen and Ulrich are both familiarized with mailing. Like, now they know mailing. It's like, oh. Like, mailing is also part of the plan. What are you going to do afterwards? I'm returning to the office so I can properly sort out our supply procurement situation. Oh, I could go back to my room and blow off some steam. Ulrich will never ever tell anyone she ordered a highly realistic commander doll from Lewis. Basically the Tomato Emperor of Mokosh limited edition. Man, Lewis must be making some bucks selling those dolls. My stats severe. Yeah, normally I ask Perry to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently. Plus, I need to actually do some work from time to time. Haggling with merchants is tremendous pain, even when they are friendly to us. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game with all of its complex rules to squeeze what you got out. Opportunities for profit are often found in unfamiliar territory, and we don't have harder time working with said territory than humans do. Not the life-size Commander Plus. Hey, if it's a market one Commander plush, the market gets that. The doll market. Alright, exactly how it feels to me. Still, we decide not to hide away from the world, but to move forward along with the commander. That means we can't just avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it. Work together with others for mutual benefits. Went from anti-human to she can't stand. Yeah, that's just the commander's power. Like, yeah, it's like 1 week with the commander is like enough to. I hate humans. 1 week with the commander. Humans are key. Said Mokoshu will send a lot of supplies simply. Don't you have all the basic parts you need now? Might there be anything else? Spare frames. That's what we need most urgently right now. At the moment, most of our college frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons at all. They be fodder in combat. Also, frames that are compatible with weaponry are currently only available from Green Zone Supply. However, I heard there's an upcoming auction at the border of the Green Zone and Yellow Zone. Supposedly there'll be a large quantity of dual frames on offer there. I was wondering if I should head over there and track my luck. Upon hearing those words, Ulrich gingerly massaged her temples, as if an integer overflow was about to arise in their level 2. Truth is, I don't like auctions. The merchant's vanity, their deceit, and the games they play are all very frustrating. The commander and everyone in the adult community all work hard to scrap together the funds for our budget, but figuring out how to spend it is making my core combust. Well, I believe you should consider that decision carefully, Miss Ulrich. You probably won't receive poor treatment if you take part in an auction while openly declaring your identity as a doll. Wouldn't it be better to go to get an underground broker to act as your agent if you decide to participate? But the auction is going to place very soon. Even find someone suitable for the job given the circumstances. All I know about the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy woman who's renowned for her tremendous businessman acumen, equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction. They finally arrive at the door to Ulrich's office as they talk. She sweeps open the door, as if sweeping the depression out with it. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from the sale of her produce to Mokish, the support from Miss Lorray, the payment from Vasily. Hey, Lorray mentioned, and Vasily. We can actually afford to be picky about what we're buying. Want our stock of frames to be able to hold out to several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Oh, a down-forgotten NPC, okay. Man, there's too many down-forgotten spoilers. The amount we have to spend on frames. Welcome back, Nahul. Is roughly Ulrich Ward's trail off. Before her eyes lies a shocking absence. The place on the desk where the funds should be is completely empty. Oh, so that's what Sweeper and Dushinaya just took the money. None of them mean anything until you play the event. Thank you, Mika. Thank you for that. What's wrong? No, not completely empty. There is a note where they used to be. Ulrich picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the doll community's salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency. Hero, War Master, and strategies. Salvation? But everyone's money. Huh? To Shinavia. But why? Tsushinami shut down our communication link. I have no idea where she's gone now. She needs Helen as her mother. You need to control your daughter. I won't say the spoilers aren't much. Don't worry, it was a pretty straightforward story. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, so far, each time Mika does this, where they basically release an event that kind of spoils the previous one, they are not like huge spoilers. It's like just small spoilers, I think. That, I guess in a way serve to give like expectation of what's going to happen, but I'm still kind of like, come on, man, spoilers. But she's a good girl, and she'd never do something like this. Someone must have led her astray. Oh, she's with bad company, all right? Bad company. Hopefully they stop after this. I mean, they could definitely stop after this, yeah. Like I wouldn't see the reason why. Because you know it's Mika, so we never know. Huh? No! I can't believe I lost the money that everyone worked so hard to raise. If they will find out, you surely be disappointed in a leader like me. And the commander will be disappointed too. He won't ask me to be his companion anymore. No, it's not my fault. Hang in there, be strong. Also, who are those farm mastering strategies people anyway? Do they have anyone like that in the community? Or did they pop up out of power plant by Faichusa? I'm supposed to be the leader, but I'm completely useless one. On closer inspection, I noticed that War Master and strategies have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean it's something like two personalities in one frame? Hawker just told me it is what it is. I guess it is what it is, yeah. I guess it's a good way to keep us on our toes, you know. We can never know what's the next step of Mika is gonna be. It Faichusa? No, it's got to be Super doing. Damn it, I'm going to drag them all back here. Faichusa is mixed up in all of this, and at the very least, she understands urgency and priorities, right? Plus, she's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans. I'm very annoyed that Faichusa and Super seem to have led Dushinawa astray. Knew that they won't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the doll community. Hello, welcome Mango, welcome to the stream. We just Super and Dushinawa just stole a bunch of money to buy frames. If only they could add all events much faster than after several patches. Yeah, I feel like that should be more important than. You know what? I mean, getting events out of order, that's fine, but at least add them to the campaign faster. But auction? How will we take part with no money? Uritas managed to recover from her near breakdown by sheer force of will. That said, the pressure that she's been under means that she's been freaking out like this quite often recently. Len's already become used to it by now. You hate auctions, don't you? We'll think of another solution. I'm not happy about this. The only thing that it helps me maintain a positive mindset. Did they end up losing the money? I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. I'll ask Monsoon Squad and 4-4 to keep an eye out for the Shinabi and the others while they're in the field. Yeah. I'm gonna ask the 2 combat units to track down my daughter. My incredibly racist wife will never let Dusha stray. Oh, but she did. She did, and she's teaching her bad things. She's like that friend who is a bad influence on your daughter. It's that's all we can do. What will Shinawa still need all that money for? This was quite reckless. She always cared about the community. Could it be that she or Faichusa really do have a plan? Let's think about positive and assume that they have in mind. That's what they have in mind. In any case, I doubt she go to an auction, right? Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? Yes, they're going to look for an underground broker. Does seem to be the case. And besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. After a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases up. Cold breeze wafted in through the window. A tempest of frustration being nothing more than a passing mirage. So, do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since Commander became a shit, more and more ex-Gryffindors have come to realize that he needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the Yellow Zone and even the Green Zone. That's pretty cool, you know. They left Griffin and they became like huge deals in the Yellow Zones. I was planning to employ their assistance in coming up with the solution, as though it's only natural that we want spare frames for ourselves. If we don't go overboard with purchasing, it won't arouse us. They all going to help the commander? Been preparing ourselves to be useful to him since that day 10 years ago. The feelings engraved in the narrow clouds never fade. All because the commander gave his those the right to decide their destiny. How wonderful. Had I encountered the commander earlier, perhaps even I could have become a better version of myself. Oh. I mean, and now that we got the ending of GFL 1, where now that we know the context of basically the commander basically accepting the contract of being exiled, as long as they gave the dolls the power to choose. What a great ending. Well, I mean, I just realized something. I haven't received any notice for vehicles being requisitioned or stolen. How did they even leave? We go back to the present with Sakura. I'll choose the high route. Even if we are free, I still choose the commander. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. I need to answer a message. Why was he also declared dead? I mean, they explain that in basically, I mean, officially, he was first declared dead because they thought he died right after the final fight against the final fight in Convolution Kernel, and where he basically with Lunacia escaped and were attacked by a tank or something, and he was declared dead. And they gave her like a gold medal for her sacrifice, but he was actually like hiding. And they actually say that, hey, we thought he was dead, and we gave him a medal, a posthumous awarded medal, but he's actually alive. It's kind of like, I guess there's those two, like in history, there's like he was declared dead, but also like he's still alive, but then he disappeared, so I guess. I like children, they take money from adults and go on adventures. Especially in Dictionary. Yes, Helen never left before hearing the new he was actually alive and now they couldn't see him from the agreement. That paralysis confused me. No, yeah, I think that was just a no. I don't think a narrative mistake, but a narrative oversight, because you know, the ending was the ending and the extra prologue and the extra epilogues of GFL 1 were made after GFL 2, and it's been written in a way to not fully spoil what happened in GFL 1. But yeah, it's just one of those early written oversights, I guess, of having GFL 2 released before GFL 1 was fully finished. And it seems like they basically got Sakura to help them with their car. All aboard, onwards to Rookie Village. Got it, Mrs. Shinavia. Expect you to turn out to be KSBK. After all, your body is completely different, so I couldn't tell at all. Looks like someone had it worse than me over the past few years. Hey, at least she remembers. Still, do you really not remember our time together in Griffin? Oh, I guess I was but a mere fly on the wall to you. Wait. Fret no, oh comrade from a bygone life. Soon the tales written of you will return to my mind. The beautiful memories of this shared sojourn we shall join. Wait. But we got the backup back. This doesn't make sense. Okay. So remember in the Helen event, Helen basically was able to get back the backup of KSBK. They brought that back to when they joined the commander back with the community. For Mangy Security, yeah, not Griffin. No, but the backup from Mangy Security is the backup of KSBK that has the memories from Griffin. So I'm guessing that maybe like the commander doesn't have, or they don't have the means to merge those two neural clouds, maybe. I know I took Boomstein for a test drive. In her dull journals, it explained that she just continued to talk like this because she's used to it. And also people don't want her not to be, people don't want her not worthy of her, only heard from others. Okay, so then she did merge, like then her original KSBK and Lushanavia from the dog community, they merge. They're like both backups NeuroCloud have merged and are now one. But she still talks like a dork. People don't want her to think weirdly of her. She doesn't want people to think weirdly of her, so she still talks like a dork. Of course, that makes sense. Okay, but she said, soon the tales written of you will return to my mind. I guess like It is a backup, and it's probably inside of her. She needs to like find them or recall them. It's kind of like an old hard drive that you need to like activate and pull information to read it. Yeah, I get, yeah. It's slowly compiling so it doesn't hit her all at once. Yeah. It's still a bit confusing, but I guess that's how it is. So where are you guys headed? The strategists say the Supreme Leader been quite vexed about the lack of spare frames lately. Thus, she proposed that we help ease her worries. This battle, this adversary stands in the way of our survival. You know what? I guess that I understand why they gave us this event, because it works great as a sequel to the previous one, because now we have Dushanavia and Faetusa, which were the main protagonists of that previous event. So this works great as a sequel to that. Not for the sake of plot. Yeah, just Mika things, you know. Just said that dish was giving her headache. I certainly didn't propose anything. So don't go pinning this on me, okay? Her frames. Yeah, those are pretty red in the yellow zone. But I think I remember something. Anyway, you're heading to Port Mika? We'll be making deliveries there for a week. We can drop you up there. As for auctions, though, don't know much about them. Commander send you on a mission? That's amazing! I wish the commander will send me on missions too. But you have a work. You have a job, Sakura. I think my database has some information on auctions. Apparently, there are places where you can buy a thing as long as you can pay. However, you need to have very high social standing and whatnot to take part. And you have to put down a deposit too. Really going to participate? The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Surely the Supreme Leader will have planned this and to enter this action. Why else would she leave all that money ready? Oh, you had that much save up? Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost, yes. Yep, there's no worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, oh Ninja Master. It's Sakura. In any case, helping the community means helping the commander, and this one is always glad to be of service. Nim nim. So this means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Yep. An important operation like this concerns the future of the whole community, so I'm sure the commander will support it. He'll definitely praise you when the time comes, Sakura. Really? So the commander will pat my head again as a reward? Baka Sakura, keep an eye on your deadlines. These two. No, these three seem even less trustworthy than Sakura. How would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this? Oh, he didn't. Or did they just head on their own? Yeah, forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in the pecking order will go up too. The Elmo's just another workplace. I'll just disregard it for the sake of Sakura's future. Oh, he cares about Sakura. Thanks, Isida. Well, that was close. Right, it's just up ahead. Need to make some other deliveries, so I'll be heading off now. We'll be passing by here again before I head back to the Elmo. I'll pick you up then. Huzzah! Huzzah! Bye-bye, little ninja girl. Destiny will lead us to another encounter. It's Sakura! Shinabi and Faitusa dismount from Sakura's truck and walk from the beach to a cobblestone path. And stands before them. It's named Port Mika, a small, hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet it now stands before them. To Shinabi and her friends, the air here is extremely fresh compared to Yellowstone. Colorful plaza and well-preserved buildings paint a portrait of advancing civilization. Oh, this place is so pretty. It's even more moving when you think about how this place is technically still in the Yellowstone. Seems that as long as you have ample income and manage your finances well, you can live a decent life, even if you are in the Yellowstone. It's a mess, that's what it is. We sacrifice efficiency for this so-called progress. There's pollution everywhere. Nixie, this isn't pollution. It's called graffiti. It's a form of street art. You call this art? It's lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. Humans are so troublesome that they infected those in the community with their inefficiencies too. Naga, you found the location of this auction yet? Rush me! I consulted the terrain scroll. See. Rookie Village, Adventures Guild. Got it! Pretty, War Master. Bestow upon me knowledge of the word Port Mika Special District number 3 is. How should I know? Ooh. Who's this? Who's this NPC? I know where it is. She got those Death Stranding USB sticks here. She got like a football bar. That's a weird football. Don't do the child, only Mika can. The last 2 minutes in the room with the scenario before my eyes started twitching. But I'm sure the great hero could support it. A girl's voice only chimes in from beside them. Big Sis, are you all from the outside? Shinayo, don't say that. Yes, we are, Miss NPC. We are heroes who have come to Rookie Village on a quest to save the world from impending doom. Shinayo, I know she's an NPC, but you don't have to say it outright. I can't even say all that nonsense with a straight face. What did the humans do to you? Me when talking to strangers. Thank you, NPC. Thank you, Miss NPC. She doesn't give a fuck. That's so funny, Big Sis. I need to lead the way for you. Yeah, this is totally not suspicious at all. Maybe a run of enhanced interrogation will. Only a mighty force seizes control of Super Frame. Before Super can raise her hand, Faitusa smiles at the girl. Oh, that would be most lovely. Big Sis will be counting on you, little girl. Faitusa's entire demeanor changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, hands failing relentlessly. Vibrant, cute little human pups. Excuse me, what? Human pups? Faitusa, what the fuck? Kids, in other words, can be compared to the commanders, of course. However, Faitusa's base layer logic is filled with instructions about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. We're right into the blue arc, guys. Yeah, she will definitely fit there. Come with me. Special District number 3 isn't far off. The group followed the girl into the town alley. After passing through a series of narrow, twisting paths, they arrived at a quiet, deserted street. Here it is, Special District number 3. Why, thank you, you're most kind. What's your name, little girl? I'm Zoe. Eh, that's your cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so... Yeah, I told you, huh? Hello, police? As she looks at Faitusa's half-poised hand, Zoe beams with that stunning smile. You remember me, okay? With those words, Zoe pulls on Faitusa's hand and stands on her tiptoes before giving her a kiss on the cheek. Ooh! This is cheeky. Have fun! I'll be off now. Although Shinabia sees now is Faitusa, frozen in place. She doesn't see the raging storm inside her in her clouds. Oh, she's... Eh? Was that a kiss? Seems like it. More importantly, feel that? Your lips were so soft. Softer than a kitty or a puppy. The delicate texture that only humans possess. Woman, calm down. Calm down, calm down. A human pup just kissed my cheek. What could possibly be better than that? Unless, of course, it was a commander doing it instead. Don't know, don't care. Also, have you forgotten this is my friend too? But, I just learned how to properly kiss someone. I go back to the community, I'll be able to kiss the commander too. Oh. What? How dare you? No! Absolutely not! Who is calling me right now? Give me a second, guys. I need to answer a call. Okay. Sorry, I was sent on a side mission by myself. Okay, I feel like that was like a. I mean, that little girl saw it was probably. I feel like that was a trap. Like she led them to a place where they can be mocked. If you had even the 10th of the IQ points I do, you have realized that that girl was actually pretty uncute. Those also use IQ points to see how intelligent they are. In what ways was she not cute? Oh shit! Oh, you. Course. Of course. Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot! She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screaming from a fleeting whisper of her lips. I'll take care of it. Sue me direct control. Hello? War Master? Strategist? Yushnaga waves her hand in front of Paitusa's face, trying to awake her insensate companion from their slumber. Suddenly, Paitusa bursts forward like an artillery shell, startling Yushnaga so badly that she stumbles back. After her! We need to get that Zoe girl! Miss NPC? Did she fulfill her role, didn't she? Do we need to keep bothering her? She stole our stuff! Also, I'm pretty sure this is in the Special District number 3. Just as she said that, the Wilson's projectile surging through the air comes from all around them. The two dolls dodge what turns out to be pebble fire from slingshots. Oh no, poor people! Not working, big sis! Because they're not humans, they're dolls. Wait, so are they? You tried to steal money from dolls? How about and let the auto ducks slow them out? Okay, they have machines at least. Because it's it'd be pretty dumb, like trying to steal some dolls. Oh, thanks for white hair stock jar. No law. There's no laws against the dolls, she can. A chorus of creak filled the air as a group of old robots pour out from all around them. Old robots? There's no law against the dolls, she can. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! The outer tucks are totally useless! Run away! Head for the secret tunnel! The old human pups? Let's grab one for starters. Super and Shinavia react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just as they're about to grab those kids, a figure suddenly cuts in from this side. Super slams on the brakes. Not because she fears the weapon flashing out at close range. Rather, it's because she's afraid that hitting the slim figure before her with enormous momentum will send them flying away. And before her is Zoe, holding a taser that emits an actinic blue arc of electric current. There is a ruthlessness. There's a ruthlessness in their face, well beyond their tender eyes, her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt herself. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Super. Oh. However, the girl was barely in her teens, against a tactical doll. Anything she does is nothing more than ineffectual failing. That's enough now. What? The person who was just in front of her has suddenly vanished without a trace. In the next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grip of a doll's soft finger. Done messing around? Teleports behind you. Oh, hello, welcome, Zero. Land my wife. I mean, this is supposed to be Basti events, and we haven't seen her yet. Like, where's Basti? So far, this is just the Shania and Super bizarre adventure. Wacky adventure. Super grabbed Zoe by the scruff of her neck and lifted her up like a kitten. Let go of me, let go! Why did you steal her stuff? Because he was there. Makes sense. Well, because Faitusa was a dork anyway. Still, stealing is a hostile action. Now, how about you? Oh! Super flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut. Nixie, you don't have to be so rough with her. Not like I was carrying that much money with me anyway. We could have just let her take it. Where's Basti? You're hiding, Basti. Don't you move me too, Basti. She's not here. I know, honey. I know, I'm not handy. I mean, it's a landmine. It needs to be hidden, so. Hey, that's true. That's why she's not here yet. She's hidden. We need to find it. Or she's gonna explode when we least expect it. Yeah, Nixie, next time, death her. I mean, for being a racist against humans, she was pretty lenient against that thief. Forgetting that is the community's money too. We all need it. Thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief. It was truly a shame. But good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we tune you into the Knights of Order? There's no such place. You dork, that's called a police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventures Guild? It doesn't exist. You're not lying about that part. Oh yes, Port Mika doesn't have a Department of Public Security. And most certainly no guilds of whatnot. A large group of people approach them from around a nearby street corner. Oh, a new NPC. Why does the sensei likes Connie? I mean, she likes humans, so. They're surrounding a well-dressed woman, who was the person who has addressed them so suddenly. Just hand her over to me. My name is Lydia, president of the Connection Corporation operations in Yellowstone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Is there no police department in this place? What can you even do about this? Our security department handles public security for this town. They're historically done pretty well at that job. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. You brought out the cops. Lydia laughed heartily. She doesn't seem to take offense to that remark. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Fort Mika itself was built around Connection's operation. From its layout to its road and its laws, everything here is designated to satisfy its Connection production. Okay, so it's like a town created by a corporation, basically. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production and places which breed corruption. I see, Leech lady, you must be an ally of justice who help the people. A corporate town, there we go. Oh please, I'm just a businesswoman. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. It's simply because a stable market is stable business. No businessman will want to set up shop in a den of crime. That's okay. That's good. Okay, maybe she is a good corporal. Hey, let me go. Super noticed that So has started thrashing wildly since Lydia showed up. Indeed, it was a classic case of getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning her over to Lydia would be more amusing. Make sure she learned her lesson, okay? I will. Super takes back the purse that So swept from her and then hands the girl to Lydia. With this little sideshot over, Super feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. Oh yes, we're looking for Special District number 3. Could you guide us in the right direction? Oh, we're reaching for the auction then. Whoa, you swat to my identity as the hero right away. It is Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to keep looking for Special District number 3. Just follow me. What? You're in charge of the auctions too? Let me put it this way. I'm in charge of everything in Port Mika. So she's the sheriff, the alcalde, the town's owner, no, townspeople, no, that's the official. Anyway, arrange a good room for our 2 guests and send some refreshments over. I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Use some oil, maybe. Consider an apology on behalf of Port Mika for a rather unpleasant first impression. After giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. The girl is securely tied to a walnut wood recliner, eyes wide and bloodshot. You really do think you're a good person, don't you? Compared to a thieving little kid, the lady will make sure everyone in his house and feet comes off a good person now. You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money. Oh, there is some corruption. The cableman's build capsule house collapsed, and a family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up and crying by themselves in the old city bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I'm a businesswoman, not a philanthropist. Oh no, she's not. I mean, yeah, I guess she's a businesswoman, I guess. So. Oh, that face. Okay, she's not truly. I mean, she's opportunistic, I guess. If they came to me looking for work, I have HR arrange easier work for them. They can't even manage that much. And there's nothing I can do. The music is a little low. Oh, let me increase that. If that works. Translation. She has money, but she doesn't share money. But she's a good old capitalist. I thought there was a communist future. What the hell? But you're rich. That's not how society works, Zoe. Wait, I thought that's how society works. What the fuck did we devote for you their UNSC, huh? Isn't that what Rosatrix is? All I can provide is jobs, compensation equivalent to the value of their labor. We let little scramps like you run rampant with wild fantasies about robbing the rich to give to the poor. Fort Mika will be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered? What? We can't just demand other people's money. In the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Della? Then why isn't she here? Because she's dead. Fools get punished. Those are the rules of the game. It is not how mafia works. I mean, yeah, I mean, it definitely sounds like she got a bit of that mafia family feeling. Don't you dare talk about mama like that? Oh, mama. So yells at the top of her youthful voice and struggles furiously. She's nothing more than an irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her. The corner of Lydia's mouth turned up, but a smile does not make itself known. He walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. What? It was your mother. It was also my sister. I will say whatever I want about her. Wait, so you're treating your nephew like that? Brings her face closer to Zoe, her gaze piercing right through to beyond. What you love was her kindness, her softness, how she was an angel to everyone. Her niece, yeah, sorry. That's the laughable thing, you silly little girl. It was those things that killed Della. Damn. But two, it was bad people that killed Della. Bad people like you. Oh, nephew is male, niece is female, okay. It smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor. Elegant, rational, her voice etched with a hint of cutting wit, a socialite through and through. You're still too young to know. You're still too young and you know nothing. That's how people are. They're young, they do what they want. And they're older, they do what they can. Once you accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and seen just what life can do to you, you'll come back to this room like a good little girl. You'll have a cute little smile on your face and a cute little gift in hand. And you will say, "Dear auntie, please give me a job." Want me to work in a dark sweatshop for 12 hours a day? I want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. Who are these girlies? Oh, hello, welcome, yeah. Oh, Hakuya, welcome. Welcome, Hakuya. So, this girlies are, well, funny enough, they're auntie and niece. So far, I'm really, I'm really liking these new NPCs. I remember, I love how Dushinaiba basically you said, "Hello, NPC." Like the RPG influences are just still strong on her. So far, I'm liking this interesting relationship between the two of them. Oh yeah, they are capitalist illustrated. The classical capitalist. Capitalist focused girl in control of a town and her Robin Hood-esque niece. Actually, you know, she kind of like feels like a. She feels like she could be in a western, you know. They're too good looking to be NPCs. Yeah. I mean, I almost think like, oh, she could be like a doll, right? But she's an NPC. I don't know. It's interesting. I wonder if. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she looks too good to be just an NPC too. So, I don't know. Maybe she will be defeated at the end of this event, but I don't know. I feel like there's maybe more to her. Right now, she's pretty evil, I guess, because capitalist. Now imagine a landmine between the. Yeah, where the fuck is Basti, man? She's living up to her name as a landmine girl. Like, she's gonna explode in her face when we least suspect it. Like, she's gonna appear in the event when we least suspect it, she's gonna blow out. Need more landmines. Was it doctor? But I don't know. I can fix her. I don't know, Hakuya. I don't know. She's. I mean, she's hot, but. I mean, we already fixed Sweeper, so maybe we can fix her too. Who knows? Imagine she appears only at the very end. Last sprite. Nah. It'd be funny if she appears at the middle of the event or maybe something like that. Like she's not even the protagonist of her own event. Refined older women are her thing. I mean, that's that's a classic. A refined taste. Let's keep that in the deck. I mean, she's not. She doesn't look that old. She could be like what, maybe 25, 27. Could she be a mother? I mean, she's the owner of basically, I guess, a corpo and basically is running the town. So maybe she's older. Maybe. The 40s. Man, she looks really well for a 40-year-old. You want to get as far away from you as I can. Really? I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connections with me. Denise is a teenager with cheese in their 30s. I mean, yeah, true, but that depends of if her mother, which is her sister, will also be in the same age. Unless her mother was maybe older and she was the younger one, or like that. Because if her mother and her were the same age, like 30s, then they have her when she was 15. Bro, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impunity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? My friends are more reliable than you. Oh, the metal pipe? Like, play the metal pipe sound. So Lydia hears an unusual sound out of a metal hidden metal. Is this event gonna be like, you know, kind of like the sunny in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the sound music of Super and Dushanavia take down a corrupt government. Like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, the other comes in succession. filling the entire mansion. It's coming from the pipes, the walls, the furniture. Or is it the bones of the building itself that are rattling? It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intruder alert! Someone's gone in! Where? In the front yard! Someone took down the guard there! Get up to the second floor! There's graffiti at the top of the stairs! Wait a minute! There's graffiti on the reception room windows too! They probably got in through there! Yells fill the air. Servant opens the door to Lydia's room. Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check that you were safe. Right, thanks for your concern. Because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way. A handgun muzzle. Oh, is this Basti? A handgun muzzle pressed against the back of the servant's head. There's a landmine. True to her name, I did not expect her to appear right now. Someone stepped from behind him with a light and quick footwork, like a cat hopping up and around the corner. Sorry, have you finished that family meeting with your mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home. Lydia's gaze grows cold. She declared herself to be in charge of Port Mika just a while ago. However, right now, in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, completely focused. She studied the tactical doll before her like she designed which wire to cut on a ticking time. Here's the bumps, alright? Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows that this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. She knows who she is. Basti, I trust you know what trespassing on my private residence implies. Oh, lighten up. I remember you said something about how you welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you. Basti sliced a bag across the ground like a bowling ball. Is this enough to pause her bail? It should be enough, right? If not, I can make up the difference with a few bullets. Lydia doesn't respond. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her. You shouldn't be running with these ownerless dolls. You're just going to hurt yourself. These ownerless dolls are bad influence in you. Super is a bad influence on Dushanavia, and now Basti is a bad influence on this Zoe girl. These dolls don't tie me up. Also, Basti holds her own permissions. She's her own master. Bella always hung around dolls before she died. Not a good sign. That's because she craved adventure. She did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. This Della girl sounds like a good person. Shame that she died. Also suffered in ways I couldn't imagine. Took my ass off her for a moment, and she just went and died like that. At this point, the mansion's entire staff has surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns are training her. Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious to the danger around her. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her carefully constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. Alright, we have a deal. We may go today. However, Zoe will need to apologize for what she's done. Lydia's gesture. One of the servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which she turns on and points to Zoe. Whispering. You do love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you? Taking them is a piece of cake, you know. The Sable family founded the family business on connection, though answering machines and pagers is merely carrying on a tradition. Oh, interesting. So she's Lydia Sable and she's Zoe Sable. I mean, that's a cool name. Take your Connie and leave. My what? Take my what? Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print system has never let us down. Okay. That's interesting. Like, I mean, interesting that they... It's interesting that they use voice, I guess, voice activated passwords, I guess, maybe. Interesting that they developed that technology to us basically feel like their voice. I'm guessing in a way it works like a fingerprint, I guess. Especially in a future where I believe it probably will be easier to copy somebody else's voices. Granny really is frustrated. Yeah, she needs a hobby. A hobby and a hobby. Needs to get. How about this, Miss Zoe? You're willing to recite the Sable family rules with me and admit your mistake. I'll let you go. Otherwise, that stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. Lady, I'm sure I wouldn't put that to the test, but you do you. Need some mail. That's true. It's I mean, I guess she doesn't like dolls, so a doll escort wouldn't work. It needs to be male. Whoever wins will still be down one more family member. So do you agree to these terms? I agree. After leaving Lydia's estate, Zoe walks down the road beside Basti. What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. Now we learn. You have gone up against them, caused you a lot of trouble and made you waste all that money. No, you got it all wrong. This world, nothing you do gets what you want. Nothing you do to get what you want is wrong. Unless you get caught doing it. Of course. For a second I thought, oh, she's actually being a responsible adult. But no. Landmine training. No. So get out of there. She's not a good influence on you. Nobody's gonna be influencing this girl. Remember what I told you? Running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show. Fake being sick. Pretend to be weak or something. When the other side lowers their guard, you'll have the chance to flee. There's a landmine. There is a landmine. The need is already needy. Oh no. We got the girl and the cat girl. The needy duo. And Super was a bad influence. Everybody's a bad influence. Where's the commander? The commander is the only good influence. Oh, so you can do that too? Well, now you know. Be smarter next time. Got it. No, don't learn from her, girl. Know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. Do my best to be useful to that great hero. That great hero. Teaching her to gaslight the gatekeep girl. Oh no! Basti, no, what are you doing to the next generation? Oh no, why? When they're staying safe and out of trouble. Commander is just selling tomatoes right now. God damn it. Where's the mother? Where are the mother figures in this? Oh, this is the auction. Oh, that's funny, because in the mansion of Lydia, Paetusa and Dushinaiwa were there, and suddenly Basti appears. So like for a second they were all together. If he knew, she would be like, no, it's better that she doesn't know yet, because what could Basti do if she knows the commander is so close? But wait, she'll never get art. I mean, it's a shame, but that's what you get when you dead. Next time, be a bit more alive, I guess. Next day at Port Mega Special District Number 3, located here in the HQ building for Connections Corporation, the city's most glamorous business venue. It is currently full of people. This event gets so much better. Oh, I mean, it's already really fun. Oh, hello, you got a delivery. Package for Mr. Carl? Is Mr. Carl in? Why are you shouting so loud? Why are you shouting so loudly? Do you know how to protect customers' privacy? Whatever, give me that. So scary. Pardon me, please sign here. The Dushinari and Faitusa here too? I hope things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver, so I can't stick around. Wait. The air here feels exceptional sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and perfume. Dozens of different scents mingle and blend into an olfactory cacophony. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is probably what money smells like. I like that Sakura basically just pops in, does something, and then gets out. Now, don't space out at the doorway. Go inside. Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seat afterward. Lucianavi and Fedusa do as they are told and follow the serpent into the venue. Both of them are a little uneasy about their surroundings, because this world of velvet and orchestras is completely unfamiliar to them. Fedusa, you know how auctions work, right? What shall we do next? Actually, I only read about them in Data Archive. I know the rules for how auctions work, but absolutely nothing else beyond those. We sit down and then we wait, I guess. Yes, that's it. We already paid the deposit after all. I'd be too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. Tsunoyama looks at the two drinks that have been set on the table for them. He picks one up and downs it. Oh, it's bitter! Girl, don't drink that, that's probably alcohol. Blasted be, this beverage has been Envenenate. Envenomet. It's supposed to be coffee? Eh? When the coffee tastes this bad, even Helen make yummy coffee. Also takes a sip of it as well, then stick her tongue out in disgust. I guess it's cheap coffee. Yeah, really bitter. Oh, these ones do have berry taste. I think I prefer what the commander like. Oh! 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 G41! Wait, I thought she was just released in Ien. In Cien. Here, what are you doing here? Ah, the coffee here is an espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be very bitter. It's mainly there to keep the participant as alert as possible. It's her, it's the cat fox. It's the cat fox girl. Oh, new doll, never seen her before. The secret ingredient is love. That's true. This refill does know, sir. There are sugar cubes in this tin. Add as much as you like. I'm guessing she does have her memories of Griffin. I'm guessing she doesn't recognize. Obviously, Faitusa, she knew her, and she doesn't recognize Dushanavia. It's the fuck nugget. That name. A girl who was passing by provides them with much needed clarification. Oh no, chat is culture. Oh no. The Shinabi studies her animal ears for a long time and finally concludes that they aren't simple fashion accessories. Ah, are you a doll? Yep. Was it that obvious? I mean, Dushanabe should recognize her, but she still doesn't have her full memories from Griffin, so... Here it was, your ears look so cool. Hehe, my name is Failing. My tail is next to yours. There we go, Failing, there we go, that's her doll name now. Want a few sugars? I'll help improve the taste of your coffee. Oh yes, oh ye sweet Baron Savior, my finest thanks. Yeah, she should remember if Plot didn't say otherwise, yeah. I mean that's one, I want to explain it on my head that it's because the commander just didn't have like the technology or whatnot to help merge both Nether Clouds from her time as the doll community and her Mangi backup. That's why she still hasn't full memories from that. And she needs like to go through a process similar to what Lewis had to go through to get the memory from Nether Cloud, from the Magracia, into her Griffin Nether Cloud backup. You know, I feel like maybe for the next Nether Cloud collab that's gonna happen, maybe? I don't know. Probably easier to accept her frame is old, so a Nether backup is a slow process. I mean, I guess so, but they did have like a new frame waiting for her, I think. Or maybe that this is gonna be an excuse to say we bought a new frame for you to use, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, maybe when we get the skin of Dushanavia with a school uniform, that will be a good explanation of she now gets a new frame, so now she can speak normally. Just as she reaches for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. Although, this is a good way to basically explain why somebody like G41 and Basti don't recognize Duchenavia, because she's not using her normal frame. She turns to glaze at Duchenavia, then proceeds to toss them all into her mouth, noisily crunching them all to bits. Huh? Hey, you sugar thief! You! What are you doing? Huh? Don't you know I like sugar? Quit lollygagging and take your seat. And thus this brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. The four dolls sit at two separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers. Don't those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? I mean, for you, Partusa doesn't know them. No, I don't recognize any dolls with the animal ears. Oh yeah, Sangifer didn't have any animal dolls. I think I've seen Sugar eating once before. He doesn't look like that. Meanwhile, at the other table, Basti, it's me or those two dolls over there kind of looks familiar. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames like theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Girls, she's saying that she's saying you are cheap. She's saying you are generic. Are they from the conglomerate? They work for underground brokers? Whatever. Not like it matters. Burn. I mean, she called them meat. I mean, yeah. She said, you girls are basic. You have basic frames with generic parts. Oh yeah, what was with that little stunt just now? Did your gustery module break or something? Such woe to have a partner blinded with such naivety. Can you tell? I was giving them a hard time. Girl, Commander's not even here and you're acting like a huge bitch. But why? So it told me that those two were the ones who caught her yesterday. Oh, okay. Hey! Hey! I recognize that guy. It's the asshole from the Lean event. The guy that was doing the doll fighting rings. Are they reusing the NPC, or is that the same guy? I thought he died. Feeling so innocent, he's me. You're an aristocrat that makes doll fighting rings. He's super dead. Yeah, I remember he died. He died in that event, so they're just reusing the same NPC, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a toast to Port Mica. This place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities for the UNSC. It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mica to hone my elite team from the Orlo conglomerate. He was talking a sinking ship that was also on fire. Yeah. But I guess we didn't fully got confirmation that he died. It's actually him? It might be him. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, yes, Orlo conglomerate. Okay, it is him. Yeah, because he was an asshole and a piece of shit, but I don't feel like he deserved to die. Or at least, I feel like he could be just a punching bag for rich, pompous guy. Come, feast your eyes on our team of professionals. They spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training at the conglomerate. Each of them have passed numerous tests and are capable of handling any kind of work. We're young, yet talented and capable. We're hungry. I mean, I'm more surprised that her father didn't like disown him after he basically fucked things up. We're hungry and full of drive. We're here to make the name for ourselves. Because you know, hard work tends to be overdone and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Incidents like these are they often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transform into malicious rumors. I'm at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It truly breaks my heart. All I know is that I must seek the aid of Lady Lydia. Only an exceptional individual like herself can understand the frustration one encounters on that path. I guess I've heard much about this young man called... Oh, it's Carl! Wait! Carl! Yeah, that was the name of the... That was the name of the... He's the same guy, right? Yeah. The media loves to describe him as the entrepreneur who clawed his way out of hell. Despite the hyperbolic language used, it's actually quite a fitting title. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along the scandal-ridden Girard group, sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. Yeah, it's the same guy, yeah. So this is still well before Lynn's event. No. This is after. Because sinking into the ocean along with this cruise liner. Yeah. No, because Lynn's event also was happening like after Lynn's event happens like I think after Deep Oblivion, because there were references about Girard Group already falling. Because this guy was trying to like rise up from the fallen Girard Group. What the hell is this story pacing? Well, you know, Mika's there, but no, he's alive. He explained. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, we didn't see him die. Like obviously, it would be easy to just say he died. He probably find a way to escape, I guess. Like, okay, we know that his cruise liner sinked, so he probably find a way to escape. Recently, this man who was supposed to be dead has returned to the public eye, now with a completely new identity, a business manager at Seth Farm. And now he stands in the limelight, handling the dirty and tedious work like a faithful moth, leashed by the Overload conglomerate. I guess it succeeded in continuing working. Many businessmen have chosen to keep him at arm's length. However, the master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet from among a group of upper-crust audience members. Carl, you definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows that the company founded by my father, Connection, has become the premier telecommunications service provider for the UNSC. Our market shares have been the envy of many of our competitors for several years now. All these stem from a simple wish, the desire to provide convenient comfort for our client, and convenience, well, quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. We have invested manpower and resources to install connection signal ribbon into every signal beacon across the UNSC. This offers yielded results, and now over 70% of Yellowstone communications users have chosen Connections as their provider. Okay, so she is basically an internet provider. She's movie star. Okay, what's an evil internet provider for the US? Because Movistar is for like Spanish-speaking countries. T-Mobile. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward, to achieve a great labor beyond our wildest imagination. Comcast, there we go. I have heard that she is Comcast CEO. She's probably asking for a bunch of money to have fast internet. However, it's still not enough. For a long time, wide area communication have relied on the UNSC framework and on the signal beacons network they built. However, things are different now. We have a game changer, something the UNSC does not possess. Tomorrow, Connection will launch the very first airborne signal beacons. Oh, she's launching Starlink. No, she's not Comcast. She is Elon. Spectrum is also pretty evil. The audience oohs and ahs in wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connection is working on a revolutionary piece of technology, using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. Oh, so it's just drones. Oh yeah, remember, this universe doesn't have satellites because of the Kessler syndrome. She's worse than hell. Maybe she just needs her own crimes to make her worse. She's Jeff Bezos. Oh no. She canceled Stargate, the sequel. And then you. Today, the Yellowstone signal bases have all been built along the UNSC transport network, using their sturdy construction to withstand E-light attack and extreme weather. However, base tensions have their disadvantages, just being unable to cover most areas at an extremely high attrition rate. However, the use of collapsed particle-powered drones, which are capable of extended flight times, will allow them to break free of the shackle of terrain and radiation. Will also be able to move to avoid collapsed storms and other spontaneously arising hazards. The concept itself isn't unique, but only Connection can actually make it a reality. Part of it due to their long years of experience with the Yellowstone. Another factor is their connections, much like their namesake, has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. From now on, these drones will provide signal access to many Yellowstones who have lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free. Will it be worth it? This doesn't just imply better communications coverage and quality of life for an average person. It means that the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or subject to the UNSC control. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in a brand new digital world without any oversight once they come online. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I'm guessing, like, I mean, I guess it's not been too explained, but because how the whole world is fucked, the internet is probably also like really disjointed and there's probably not like a huge internet, but like a bunch of disconnected intranets for basically everything. Like obviously not a huge worldwide net, but like just like local wide nets, I guess. Meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile that only a wealthy young master would possess. Beautiful spoken. Connection has been growing each day ever since we met. Our founding principle remains the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy for friends. Oh no, that's very... What's next? Are they gonna make an Iceland, rent an Iceland? And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of auction item is sold off, the big LCD display shows the latest lot, a batch of those frames. And the voices begin making beats. The host scrambles to record them all. I raise it by hundreds. A clamor erupts in the audience. Roll calls the first move was to double the starting bid price. Ida watches with mild interest. He knows this young man from Overload is just showing off, which he sees no reason to object to it at all. This vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say that you don't like jewels. That is correct. But this is for you, my dear Lady Lydia. He's really trying to get a sugar mommy, I guess. I heard that some people in this city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. Maybe if you don't need an army, those can be excellent workers too. Always need of manpower, are you? Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. Number 36 raised by 1. Number 37 raised by 1. Or raised by another hundreds. The air has started to heat up. Now that Carl has raised his bid twice by such a massive amount in rapid succession, bid price for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. I guess in 100,000? Carl raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from the people around him. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're going to do these lengths for me. But really, you shouldn't have. The manpower issue can be solved internally. Of course you can. We'll decide to bestow upon you this gift. Thus and thus you shall receive. Another raise. Number 36 raised by 1. Number 37 to follow. Number 37 raised by 3. Are those Basti and a sweeper? Going on. Carl feels a wave of head rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone else get into the bidding war with him? He's not an impetuous, arrogant young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now, which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spent is going. Zimmerman. The fucking CEO of Pharma. Well, no, not the CEO, but like the mayor of the mayor of that city. Big sum is putting down isn't meant to buy the doll frames. He opened the door for the company called Connection that Lydia's runs. Odessa, there we go. Yeah, Mr. Zimmerman, the mayor of Odessa, and the guy behind Step Pharma. That being the case, who are these people who kept racing over this already outrageous bid? Are they Lydia's stooges? He's trying to test his wealth? Our glasses over at Lydia. Eyes are sparkling. He's as surprised as he is, because she's looking for those bidders too. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise. Wouldn't that also make him look weak to the others? There's no doubt that Step Pharma and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, do not tolerate weakness or failure. Are raised by another 100. Carl forces the words out with gritted teeth. However, before the echoes of those words have even faded from the air. Number 36 raised by 1 again. Number 37 2. Number 37 raised by 5. Number 37 raised by 1. Let's actually. Number 26 raised by 1, number 27 by 2, number 27 raised by 5, number 26 raised by 1, number 27 raised by 10, number 26 raised by 1, number 26 raised by 3. Oh! Bizarre frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making a profit, or a race to see who can give more money away. It was them. But you never know that the community's biggest challenge right now is a lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Ulrich has made, and she knows just how precious the funds that Ulrich gave her are. That's why she only raised by 1 each time. But to help Ulrich by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. No matter how much Tsushinabia, in the name of a hero, declares to fight two South sweepers that wasting this money is unacceptable. Fact itself will not change. Tsushinabia knows she can betray her friend's trust. The only problem is that she has no idea just how much those frames should cost on the open market. Raised by 1! That's why the auctions the blondie beside them are utterly incomprehensible. You keep flashing evil grins at them and casually calling out more races. Tsushinabia can't sense any respect or money from her. She's just fucking with them. Up by 3 this time. Okay, I guess she's just trying to fuck with them because she, in her eyes, they are both not evil, but they almost got her friend in trouble, so. Me acuerdo de la serie llamada ¿Quién da más? De History Channel. I mean, sí, básicamente. Es una competencia de quién es más platuda. Raised by 1 again. I just raised by 5 then. Ooh. But she doesn't quite understand how auctions work. The surprised look on her faces around her give her a few clues. She ought to stop biting, but she stops now. What will happen to the amount she has already put forward? Tsunami suddenly realizes she has no idea. And that realization makes her freed up. No, but... Oh no, she thinks that... No, the amount you put forward is already gone. No, it's not gone, but like, it's still yours. It's not, you don't lose it. Tsunami, we should stop. I'm really scared now. I'm going to faint. Please stop. Such frivolity. That is not the way of the auction. The fool has lost her way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, it's about trolling. Soon cause no. Give it up for losers. But the money. Actually, I think you are the one who's more into this than anyone else. Like, you could just buy the frames of the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you this way of the auctions rubbish? I'll go give it an educational stab. Yeah! We're the ones who need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the adult community on my back, as well as Helen's hopes. I shall not fall here. Super fight to soft face palms. I raised by 1. Oh no, she got... Oh no. However, there is no response from the other side of this time. So... The bastard just played you like a fiddle. Oh, do you think she was only +1 to her own amount? Oh no. Oh shit. Ulrich is gonna be angry. After a long, tense moment of hell-breaking silence, the sound of the falling gravel echoes through the venue. And so, to number 36. Congratulations on the winning bid. You won? Geneva is stunned. This victory feels too sudden, as though she skipped over the process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, it wasn't their opponents who had lost. Tsushinabia, that's way more than the amount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? So oh no, she's like, oh no, feeling this. So she never feels a wave of dizziness wash over her. Like she's just lost touch with reality. Everything she sees next feels bizarre and surreal. She sees the long number on the main screen. The staffers heading towards her. That wicked little blondie laughing so hard that she looks like she's having a seizure. Damn it. I've been set up. Was for a vile conspiracy. Oh, this is bad. I need to do something. As the thought fills her, she musters all her strength and courage before lunging towards the neighboring table. Hey! What are you doing? Being a sore loser? Please stop. No violence is allowed in the premises. The staffer quickly bundles Ushinari away while Basti rebels in Schadenfreude. Calm down, please, dear customer. This is a place that values etiquette and regulations. Please contain your emotions. I'm sorry. So who is bidder number 36? Ushinari holds up a paddle, reading, wait, what? Oh, they lost! Oh, wait, did she change the paddles? Ushinari holds up a paddle, reading number 36, 7th. Clever girl, clever girl. The staffer looks around and sees the paddle with number 36 on Basti's table. Oh, number 36 is here. Number 36 is here. After seeing the paddle on the table, Basti's eyes widen. Then she shoots Shinabia an approving look. Damn, you look like a dork. That was well played. Okay, at least she accepts the loss, huh? Okay. Huh, that's what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. Alright then, please come with us to settle the accounts. I didn't bring any money with me though. Huh? All I got is this. Oh! She's gonna steal them. Basti holds up a hand. Everyone can see that she's twisting a pistol around her index finger. Oh, oh. You can't trust a landmine. Hey, where did she hide that gun? What do you think? Handier than cash now. A gunshot rings out and then the crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. Followed by a scream and the venue hall descends to chaos. Apart from money, the people here chase one other thing: their life. Security! Get security in here now! Let's get Basti so I can... Where's Basti? Where is Basti? What happened? Oh, there she is. Let's see her attack. I haven't seen her ultimate. There we go. Literal landmines. Cute. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do now? We're innocents. Let's make a run for it. Innocent people don't make a run for it. Suddenly, a row of bullets holes open up their feet. But they didn't do anything. That's them. They're the adults who were causing trouble just now. Get them! But it wasn't us! The total protest falls on deaf ears as a group of security robots rush over. Shut up and run! Go get your weapons back! We can't get caught in here! You should now want to fight and make a run from it. With other weapons, all we can do is avoid direct confrontation and use available cover to circle around them opposition. Just then, the surrounding speakers suddenly spew a loud electrical crackling. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? I have an important announcement to make. Loudspeaker distorts the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, slightly familiar. Your security system is filled with loopholes. Your firewalls are outdated and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. In other words, it's a piece of cake for hackers to exploit. Oh yes, we are the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia Gang speaking. You've been bugged. Now then, ladies and gentlemen. Right the words hit the air. Bigger homes with the sound of electrical systems shutting down. The power of the venue goes out and surrounding are plunged into darkness. I'm guessing Basti is trying to like steal the money, I guess. I heard that name before. These bugs are a black hacker org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. Who the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? It's her. It's them. It's Zoe and Basti. Those little punks. Those, you could say they are cyberpunks. How dare they messed up my auctions? So I'll need to teach them a harsh lesson. Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker too? Definitely didn't know she was in that sort of things. But I know what a greedy little Molly is aiming for now. Send your people to defend the warehouse. Please. Oops, give me a second, I need to deactivate an alarm. Oh no, false alarm, guys. Don't worry. Did you hear that alarm? I mean, did you hear the alarm? I didn't see if my mic was picking up. No, but the false alarm is nothing. That's the alarm for. I guess they were checking the water tank. Send your people to defend the warehouse. This disturbance and the power outage are all distractions. They are targeting the auction lot. Also, you're going up against a tactical doll, so don't hold anything back. Alas, this is the problem with the Yellow Sun. You try to do honest business, and people like these just don't understand your ambitions. In the end, everything goes up in price. But you're not alone, Lady Lydia. I know what you need. People are all elite operators and professionals, and now they are yours to command. I appreciate your kindness, Carl. However, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We're supposed to be having a good time. They ruined it all for us. Hold on. Assemble them now and place them at your disposal. Alright. I'll assume they'll need entry permits as well. I do so love working with intelligent people. walks into the darkness behind them. His footsteps are hurried, and he deliberately goes a long distance way, to a place where Lydia can hurt him. He's planning something. He's like, he doesn't... he's maybe trying to get control of the place, maybe? He's being too nice to Lydia, I guess. He takes off the communicator and holds it close to his mouth, his voice loud and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? We did it, boss. We're in. Fortunately, the power outlet saved us a lot of trouble. Oh shit. So he's double-crossing her. They get to work and swap the items. These people will be here soon. Don't leave behind anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing. The darkness. Lucianavi and Faituza huddled together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of the footsteps around them. This is a major crisis, strategist. Yes. They think we're accomplices to those dolls. It feels like they set all of this up. Lucianavi, do you know that blonde doll from just now? They seem to have something against you specifically. Let me think. Okay. Looks like that region of my memories hasn't been repaired yet. Forget it. You know how her memory is. No point giving her a hard time. Let's start by figuring out our situation. Since we're involved in this mess now, you at least know what's in store for us. Oh, I know. They're going after auction items. They clung so desperately to the hero's heel because they were also seeking the treasure that could save the world. Just 100 doll frames? They could have 10 times that number in just a few minutes if only I could access Sangi's fairy resources. Oh, how Sangi's fairy has fallen. What resources? I mean, if she could, like, maybe go back to one of the Sangi's fairy fabrics, will she, like, activate them again to reactivate in production? Although some of those places has been taken over by Paradeo, so they will need to, like, take it back, I guess. They didn't try to snatch those frames either. It feels like they were trying to disrupt the auction. Which means messing up with us was just a sideshow for them. Only after something else. So it's here. The very first side quest of our heroic journey. Let's stop those dastardly knaves from stealing the treasure. Yep. They get away with it, we might end up being blamed for it. The problem is that it's totally dark now and we have no idea where they are. That's why they need a hang-on with them in their team. That's okay. We know where they're headed. There's only one place where all the treasure could be hidden. Thinking about the warehouse for the auctions now? Yeah. Let's pick up the pace so we can reach the treasure before the thief do. Actually, when you think about it, what's wrong with letting them get their way? If we find the frames there, we can just grab them and run. Anyone will ask. You say the thief did it. We can't do that. Meanwhile, the other dolls are also taking cover in another room, separated from Duchinavia and their party by a single wall. This is like a comedy skit. It's like... This is comedy. Here, your rifle. Honestly, what would you do without me failing? Thanks! Speaking of which, oh, it's really something. I can't believe she managed to hack the auction hall system too. still think of her as that kid who needs to be put to bed? Oh, it's all grown up now. She's the little dog bug. The kids all call her Big Sis too. Oh, so they've been working with her for since she was a kid. I mean, they know her. They have known her since she was a kid, I guess. I'm guessing they were working with her mother, I guess. They just. I mean. Now I'm thinking that her mother was also a landmine. And we'll have to do our part, but do not squander the bug's efforts. Yep, time to work hard. And since you said as much, you can come up with your next move, failing. Oh? In a minute, you're asking me? Yeah, didn't you say you were gonna do your part? Then you can start thinking right now. What happened to that high IQ you said you had, Basti? No, she didn't say that. But you're the one who does all the planning. Besides, didn't you fully plan out a big heist like this? Oh, look at those very nice. Yeah, right. But if such a comprehensive and customized plan will exist, I only thought about how to sneak in. Now you decide how to do the rest. Oh, it's all too sudden. Okay, fine. The destination is the warehouse, right? Yep. We should head towards the warehouse now. Yep. What's next? Then to do this and this and that and that. I like that plan. They're dorks. Meanwhile, a warehouse security guard is hiding inside the cabinet. Normally, he will be at his post to ensure no thief can get in. However, it seems like there are way too many thieves surrounding the warehouse at the moment. Who's there? Passing heroes need not state their names to ordinary mobs. Not like two groups of people have encountered each other. I asked you first, so you answer first. Well, warehouse security, your turn. Suddenly, the sound of intense gunfire filled the air. For security? I'm here to take out security! On hearing this, the guard curled up even more tightly. Aww. Cursed villains! I bet you didn't expect us not to be security either! Target hostile status confirmed. Counter-attacking now. Just then, Bastion faded and runs into a burst of gunfire as they're sneaking along. What? We've been spotted! No, they're not attacking us. There are two groups of people shooting at each other. Lots of gunfire from one side. Not the number advantage. The other side doesn't have many guns, but their tactics are much better. Would it be those two dolphins just now? Wonder who gave them the idea to make a move now. How dare they ruin my show? There are people here too. Are you with them? Things could have possibly gotten off to a worse start. Oh, it's almost like a. The truth almost feels like a Three Stooges. Hey, Lynn, do you have any combat plans? If not, I'm just going to beat up anyone I can find. Well, that's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. What a cute. But like, this is the worst duo ever. Aren't there too many enemies here? I don't know. Darkness has shut in my eyes, and the fog of war blinds us. We should have a ceasefire. If stopped shooting. However, the chaotic firefight doesn't stop. They're shooting at someone else? Did these idiots start infighting? The people just now said they were security guards. Does that mean there's more than one batch of thieves? The situation got too complicated. We should withdraw for now. Since we're already here, we might as well finish the mission and grab the frames. Need to grab 100 frames? We can't get them all without the vehicle. We come back empty-handed after causing all this chaos. What do you think of that crude and demonic commander will do to us? We'll definitely be scrapped, right? Well, what kind of idea you have about the commander? The commander's not that kind of person. But at this rate, things aren't looking good for us. At the very least, we need to figure out what those dastardly mates are up to. We can't just give up without knowing what's going on. To our point, if people are infighting over it with actual guns, the target must be very important. It would be very bad if it fell into the wrong hands and everyone suffered as a result. Let's go! If what strategy says is true, we'll seize the treasure and keep the bad guys from getting it. You do have bright thoughts from time to time, Kushinabir. I think it's a good idea. Wait, give me a second, I need to answer a message from my work. Timur. Oh shit. Sorry, give me a second. I need to answer a message from work and then we can continue. Hell, why do they ask me these things at the last moment? Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I need to wait for the response. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I forgot to mute. Damn it. Why did I mute? Since when did I mute? Sorry, I was muted because I was responding to a text from work. Oh. Well, basically, the Faituza, Dushnavia, and Bastian, the entire last cutscene. Well, anyway, basically, Faituza, Dushnavia, Bastian failing escape from the warehouse, and nothing was stolen. I'm guessing because Carl already stole everything and replaced it with fakes. Oh, so is this gonna be like Sakura intercutting, delivering stuff while the other girls are like bringing chaos? Hello, you got a delivery. This is an express shipment from Special District Number 3. Will you sign here, please? Sakura unloads a huge crate from the truck and hands it to the connection staff. Nobody notices anything amiss. After all, wasn't it perfectly natural for a crate containing doll frames to have 2 dolls within? Basti had gotten her way after all. Her plan had never been to take something out, but to smuggle herself in. And Sakura didn't know. She was just working for Basti. You're quiet, or people outside will spot you. There isn't much room inside the crate. It's a tight squeeze. Their faces are practically pressed against each other, even their hands tangling into a blonde mess. Therefore, even though she can't see anything here, Ryan can still feel Basti mistakenly turn their head away. No, she's the Lulu. She's writing messages to someone. This is message number 3752, darling. You said to stay quiet. I am being quiet. I know what I'm doing. Okay, then I can talk too. I'll be very quiet. Fine, you can talk, but be quiet for a bit. I need to finish recording my message. It's for the commander? Yep. I want him too. No! This is personal. Private conversation between Darling and me. But I miss the commander too. Also, the commander is my master, not your darling. Okay, fine. And quit pulling my hair. I always said that people like you are called homewreckers. Yeah, he was right. You've always been trying to give master to yourself and set me up. Eh? Quit biting me. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too anyway. We'll be meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this slide. We've been bad friends for 10 years after all. 10 years? Been 10 years since I last saw Master. Oh. Why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. You'll be angry. Angry at the people in the agreement that dropped Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying his best to come back to us. Time comes, I'll let you sit in a chair and watch us from the side. What? Watch what? No, oh no, she's gonna use the crawling chair. Why are you still biting me? But will Master really be happy about this? Aren't the things we're doing going to cause trouble for Master? The sea chair is real. Every Elmo dorm has that chair. You do know Darling loves me, right? We were all lovely-dovely back in Griffin. I'm sure he'll welcome me back tenderly. Master love all of us? He's the nicest to me, though. It's nice to everyone, to be honest. We aren't going to get anywhere arguing about this, so let's leave aside for now. Oh, and by the way, it's totes because I'm certain I'm right and not because I can't win. She really is the Lulu. In case, Darling, in other words, the commander, would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened him or something. But even then, he used the agreement to give us our freedom. That must be part of Darling's hidden plan. I love that. I mean, now that we know how things ended in GFL1, we get these kinds of like thinking, you know. It's like they understand that it was a sacrifice that the commander did, and they can now more directly say this, because before it was like they couldn't because the ending wasn't clear yet. Master's plan? There's no point just waiting for Darling to come back like you did. That's because what Darling wants is for us to find him. However, searching for Darling isn't enough. Now we need to pose the question, what can we do for Darling? After all, Darling is super popular. There are going to be many those around him apart from you and me. In that case, how can I ensure that I'm number one in Darling's heart? The answer is simple. By making contributions. I think Master won't mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with him. Well, you're right in that he probably wouldn't be bothered by that. However, I'm sure those homebreakers like hussies like the WAD 2000, DSR 50 and 416 don't share that sentiment. Macchiato, Lorray, and Cloquet. They've been eyeing Darling for a long time too, so I'm sure they'll be thinking of some way to break the agreement and get close to Darling. Ooh. The moment she sorry, Basti, but they have already winged you to the punch. Oh. Hell, Macchiato was the first one to like. Macchiato was the first one actually to wing them at the punch. Takes one to know one. Therefore, as a good girl, I have to prepare a generous dowry. That way, Darling can openly propose to me and shut out those other doors up. Darling will be delighted and he won't find it troublesome at all. Got that? Aileen doesn't answer. However, Basti can feel her clenching her fist and nod. Even though Fane is not willing to share her feelings, Basti can tell that they both feel the same way about the commander. GRG41, Fane, have desperately tried to keep her squad going as its final member, despite everyone else leaving, yet remaining a grieving that no longer resembled those bright days, holding a loathsome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. This is message number 3752. Is it really okay to do this to Lydia? Who's Lydia? I mean, she's Miss Della's. Lydia, the other, yeah. Miss Della. So they know Della, I guess. They've been working with Della, I guess. Basti rolls her eyes. No, ever since Darling left, I've been recording this message every day. There were only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Della saved me, and the day Della died. Oh. I guess this Della she sounds like she was a good person then. The inside of the crate falls silent for a while. If I hadn't met Miss Delia, neither of us would be here today. Yeah. I mean now, The fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only be nice to Darling. That ended up with me digging around in a rubbish heap, searching for scrap to keep myself running. But Della said, just come with me. You can still hang on to that freedom the person gave you. Lydia is a member of Miss Della's family, though. You do realize she made fun of Della, right? Besides, you didn't even give Della's keepsake to her, did you? You held on to it right until the end, even though you neglected your own frame maintenance. I don't plan to give it to anyone, not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans sure are interesting. Can't believe she's grown so much in just a few years' time. Oh. Okay, she might not be a good influence to her, but it's cute to her. It's cute to see her caring about Zoe. As I mean, obviously Della was nice to them, so they're now trying to take care of Zoe as well. Zoe knows how to peep code, run scum, hack computers, and even be a gang leader. A far cry from you, Failing, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. Sure I do. Just prefer the feeling when Master does it for me. Why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me. In which, I kept thinking that Miss Delia wouldn't have approved of how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. You went and kicked the bucket after all. I mean, that's true, but at least say it in a nicer way. That meant the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kid like me. You know, there's no way I would have let her become a boring rocket like Lydia would have wanted. So you admit that you are a bad influence. It's your fault that Zoe grown up to be a bad kitty. So you know that you are in the wrong. At least she's self-conscious. Not enough. Well, I'm sure Miss Della would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl. So has formed a bug to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Miss Della and the Master will approve of that. Yeah, the Commander probably will. That's because she's doing what she believes in, just as they did. What? No, forget. Let's bring Zoe to the adult community and let's make her part of the team. Zoe needs a father figure. She cannot keep growing with Basti. Too bad of an influence. Is Basti meant to be a likable character? Because I don't see the vision yet. I guess she's meant to be a funny character, maybe. I mean, I'm sure she's ticking a lot of checklists for people, but yeah, it's chaos. The crate suddenly shakes. Someone has picked it up, and it begins moving forward. It's about to start. How are you feeling? We're really going to do this? That's a beacon, you know? Probably one of the most valuable things in the Yellow Zone. We can do it. Maybe not in the past, but we can definitely do it now. Much as I hate Lydia, an airborne beacon is really something else. Once the bug hacks into its system, they can free it from Connection's grasp and take control of its movements. We'll have total information freedom in the Yellow Zone. We can find Darling or do whatever we want. I asked just now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. You look at those people in town, toiling day and night. Lydia makes money off their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Once the bug take control of a beacon, they'll have a chance to breach the vast gap connections as in communications fields. That'll improve the life of a lot of people. Will Miss Della be happy about that? Of course she will. But cheer up, girl. We're going to put up the finishing touches on 10 years of hard work. Also, once we have the beacon, the bug will have fulfilled their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. Take over the work Della left behind, build an intelligence network, and make enough money to feed themselves. Okay, so this Della lady was actually wanted good things to happen, I guess. Maybe Della was the one in charge of the connection corporation before she died, and Lydia took over. Yeah, I'm guessing. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. That time, you'll have to keep promises you made to Della. The commander has like an information network thanks to Springfield. Got like a power broker. He's got a broker's network thanks to Perry. Got a lot of money thanks to Laura Ray. It's gonna have like a delivery service thanks to Sakura. Has a tomato empire thanks to Ulrich and Suomi. Now he's gonna have like its own hacker group. Yeah. And I will be able to prove to Darling that I'm still a useful doll. Will Master Praise failing? Will he pat my head? Basti hesitated for a moment. It's not because he's petty enough to get jealous of failing over such a trivial thing. Rather, it's because she knows that there's only one thing that kept her from going so far. The sole conviction that kept her mind from completely breaking down after the commander left is her imagination. However, she wants that outcome more than anyone else. So, she will believe in herself more than anyone else. Of course. Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're free. I can join in too? Yeah, let's do it together. This is message number 3752. Like all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Come, and say hi to Darling. Master, can I call you Darling too? Hell no! An empty room. Only the window slides open. Lucianavi and Fetusa climb in from the outside. Lucianavi has a heavy-looking sack slung over her shoulder in a very suspicious manner. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. I still think Nick is bad. I can't believe we actually stole the frames. It's their fault for not gathering the warehouse. Plus, the crate with the frames they need was in a super obvious place. We shouldn't have done that. Commander's definitely going to be mad at me. Oh, don't be mad at me, Commander. It was all Nick's fault. Okay, but how many frames did you steal? That's the important question. Shut up! Also, he's already a wanted criminal. You think this is going to bother him? In any case, let's check the frames we got. I don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay for them. Don't you worry, I was super careful on the way back. It definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. Hope it makes it life better than for the others in the community. The moment they open the bag, the Shinabi and Super eyes cloud over in confusion. The items in the bag barely resemble 10 doll frames. But as dolls themselves, they can merely tell that these are 10 dolls framed shells stuffed with certain devices. Same strategies. May I know what these items are? I don't know either. My frame was manufactured by SF and it's nothing like this. Their structures look weird enough, though. Super continues to be the best wife and the #1 humanator. She's the GOAT. Maybe the latest model of those frames? Got to be it! Looks like this is what those people were trying to steal. I'm sure Supreme Leader Angel will be delighted with this. No, that ain't it. The internal structure of these frames is very simple. They don't look like pieces of sophisticated machinery or anything. More importantly, they don't have any artificial muscle fiber bundles in or organic parts installed. Rather, they look like purely mechanical frames. Oh, I get it! The makers of these frames must have been a big fan of Fungi Sphere design philosophy. I can't wait to see what these frames can do. Oh, you're a hole, says Nixon. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells are imitations. These are just containers made to look like doll frames. And what they contain are probably bombs. Yeah, so yeah, Carl was able to change everything from the warehouse and steal those doll frames. And they ended up stealing the fake frames. Knew it! This was a trap set for us! The commander's enemies did it! They set this trap for us! Hmm? Damn it. These are the fingertips of a high-end predictive strategy AI all over it. The enemy knew we come here on behalf of the doll community. They knew we come here to acquire frames for the commander. I mean, for a great undertaking. But damn it! Looks like we lost this clash of brains. Yeah, you can tell why she was never deployed officially as a Fungi Sphere ringleader. But who's clashing with who here? How could an AI predict what you and the Shinawa did? I mean, I didn't expect you to just bring them back here, you know? Like, right, let's go ask Helen. She's got a lot of experience. I'm sure she'll be able to tell if they're a frame or bombs. You're going to talk to Miss Helen? Oh, it feels like we're going to get scolded. But that might be the best way to handle this. Just ask her not to tell the commander. They're gonna call Mom. It too wish to be this delusion under looked into a separate responsibility one day. Oh, to be a dork. Shinawa quickly makes a call. Shinawa? That you? Oh, you. Didn't I tell you to never shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger? Helen! This is an emergency SOS! Well, seeing as you're so energetic, I doubt you caused too much trouble, am I wrong? What happened? Will you help us check these frames? The strategist said they were filled with bombs, while War Master said they were high-end SF frames. I was just kidding! War Master, I thought you were on my side. Yes, and I regret it now. You trust the dork, now you have to deal with the consequences. I know things will end up like this. I should have just done it myself in the warehouse lot. What about auctions and warehouses? Tripper, Fetusa, what have you done with my precious Dushanavia? You know this is an important time for the commander. This is terribly irresponsible. But it was all for the good of the community. We didn't do anything wrong. Oh, they're just idiots. Not my fault. I tried to stop them, Miss Helen. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Tell me right now, is your current situation dangerous? Is the surrounding area safe? Are you far away from the large gatherings of people? I guess we're safe for the moment. We're currently at the inn, going to the spoils of war. Spoils of war? Where do you get these sightings? What connection do they have with you? How should I put it? Kind of a long story. Save it for now. Can you tell us what these things are? Alright, move closer. Now reveal what's inside. Stop! Don't touch it any further. What's going on? Did I infringe on some taboo? Judging by the exposed detonators, looks like military-grade C4 plastic explosive that's being reached for remote detonation. How many of these fake frames are there? I think there's a dozen or so of them. That's enough to blow an entire building sky high. I knew it was a trap! I told you we shouldn't have taken them. Get mad. Don't get mad. I'm in front of Miss Helen right now. Given the quantity of explosive here, blowing them up on site is pretty much impossible. Give me Faitusa, but I may have to inform the commander about this matter. Oh, alright, I understand. But since it's so serious, what should we do now? For starters, I need more information. Please examine the items according to my upcoming instructions. Meanwhile, I need to know more detail about the situation. Tsuchinabia? Helen, I know that you need information, but why ask the biggest dork? At least ask Faitusa to give you the hint. Boss, everything's set. The swap went up without a hitch. We swapped a crate of frames with fake filled with C4. I just saw a cute little delivery girl move it to the HQ building. Oh shit, that's the one where Bastian and Lane is there. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? What you've done so far is secure a promotion or a bright future for yourself. But what comes next is the true test. I'm going to bring you into your HQ. You know what to do next, right? Okay. Yes, to the beacon control center and install generator. Oh, okay, so this guy is trying to like hack into those beacons. Basti is trying to steal one of those beacons, and Faitusa and Tsuchinabia are just caught in the middle. Poor Obreditos. The top brass will not tolerate failure. When we get a chance like this again. In particular, make sure you plant the explosive on the location highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control sensor. Oh no! So I guess Carl, on their indications from the Orlok conglomerate, is trying to destroy the beacons. They want to control information so that the yellow zone is not connected. Got it, boss. I'll treat this like it's the most important thing in my life. This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very generous, he hates useless people. Recently lost Mokosh. It was an important location in the Yellow Zone for us. Year's performance metrics are going to look very bad this week and they'll report Mika. Recently lost Mokosh. I think that's a reference to Dawnforger. You sure you should be telling me all that? It's so you understand just how important this is. The recent connection can sit pretty in this chaotic world, is they have a direct line to the upper echelons of the UNSC. We destroy this beacon control center and sever ports Mika's contact with the outside world. There'll be mere lambs to the slaughter. Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of Yellow Zone rabble. He'll treat these capable people well. You need to do well enough that people can ignore it. Then I'll have some justifications to put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right? Carl hands up. Then he adjusts it out before returning to the meeting room like nothing happened. The actions have ended, and the guests are talking in their tiny cliches. Carl makes a beeline for Lydia. Lady Lydia, if my recollection serves, you talk about how we should visit Connections HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten, of course. I was waiting for your schedule to free up. Okay, Lydia may be like a piece of a capitalist piece of shit, trying to get as much money from people by exploiting them, which is also about to be used by these motherfuckers. So it's like, you know, maybe the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Well, now will be the perfect time, you know? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles. They each know the other is full of it. Is it the HQ? Topic never came up before. In the circumstances, however, this lie has become quite convenient. Thus, it becomes the truth. Please come with me. I'll give you a night to remember. Ooh. Ooh. Night to remember, huh? It's a half point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 2 more. Already 11. Okay. Yeah, 2 more, and then I'll end stream. I'll continue Friday. This is new enemy. Premium bodyguard. Commercial grade doll produced by the Overload conglomerate. While the production costs are low, the prices are high. Only used by wealthy Americans who lack the means of defense themselves. So outfitted with a relatively high-end combat system to justify their inflated price tag, they lack the overall capacity to support the system at full output, which has made them the butt of jokes among military experts. Ooh. So basically, they are expensive, but shit. All right, time to go over the. All right. Alright, time to go over the plant. Make sure to take notes. Our objective is the Beacon Control Center. It's Lydia's precious pearl, said to be the biggest one on Earth. One of the major control hubs for the Yellow Zone communications, getting to the beacons here requires the highest level of penetration access. And to crack it from the outside will require mil-spec hardware, manpower, and several months. We'll be sneaking into the Beacon Control Center. That's right! See this little device over here? So we made it beforehand. All we need to do is plug it into the beacon control center and Bugs will be able to access it remotely. Only if that's a job at certain military gear commissioned by the US recently. Wait, what? I mean, it could be. I mean, this event is kind of recent. Oh, the new enemy is destruction. I mean, I guess they are known for expensive equipment, which is not the best in the field. It weighs a lot of money on gear that's already complicated. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically like every time they try to make a new weapon or like a new gear to like replace the old one. That's basically what that, I mean, waste a lot of money and gear that's overly complicated and necessary. That's basically the F-23, right? Overly complicated and super expensive. And hey, he's the best fighter ever. No. The plan is simple, but the execution is tricky. We can't be discovered too early. It's a direct assault, so a direct assault is right out. AR-23 and the new M7. AR-23. New M7. Oh, the M7 is the XM7. Oh, or I guess now the M7. Oh. Designed by 6 Saucer to replace the M4 Carbine. Pros: far superior range, terminal ballistic, armor penetration compared to the older M4. Cons: the rifle and its heavier ammunition significantly increase the soldier's load because the rounds are heavier and bulkier. Even have a companion XM4. XM4 is an XM4 is an old in GF1. Not in Griffin, but you have to pull me out GF41. You will be the new Excalibur, I guess. AR-23 is Helldivers 2. AR-57. Wow. Oh, you got confused. AR-23 from Helldivers. Oh, okay. The AR-57. Oh, so they adopted the AR-57 and the M7. Oh, interesting. I mean, M7. That could be a new sister to M4, I guess. New dolls from Persica, the M7. Suddenly their crate shakes. It seems someone is moving it. Why is the crate moving again? Arlen once said that no plan survives first contact with the enemy. We're better off calming down and resolving the issue. Listen, there's someone talking outside. Boss, I got the crate. I already scouted the route before from here to the beacon control center. I can get there in 5 minutes without anyone noticing. 5767 of GFL. Oxy. Oh man, classic Oxy. Corporate henchman has successfully snuck into Connections Corp HQ because he's pretending to be Mr. Carl's bodyguard. Nobody has given him any trouble. He's made very thorough preparations for such as burying the guards up and finding blind spots in the security camera network. All obstacles in his way have been eliminated. Now his mission has officially begun. The henchman loads the heavy crate into a trolley and pushes it forward towards the most distinctive tower on the premises. The tower is the beacon control center, the signature structure of Connection HQ. For security reasons, normal employees aren't allowed to so much as approach it. However, these facts ends up playing right into the henchman's hands. Driven by vision of wealth, he exerts himself harder than ever before, as he deftly maneuvers the crate past all the sensors and security cameras in his way. Finally, he reaches a solid metal door. Greetings. Your boy's print ID, please. Really, mere picks will not work on this sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical either. It seems this is a hurdle he must overcome to get the beacon control center. With no other recourse, Doug pulls off his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of trouble. Can't open the door leading to the beacon center. It needs a boy's print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a cautious gesture. However, it is a coded signal meaning primitive. He happens to be having a casual chat with Lydia at the moment. Naturally, the latter doesn't notice the micro transceiver tucked behind Carl's ear. Here's to you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. They clink their glasses, and Carl downs the content of his glass in one go. Oh, hello, Poke, welcome. You're late, I guess you're far in. I'm kinda in the middle, like, I'm close to the middle of the event. But, like, I'm also, like, maybe this and one more note and then I'm gonna end stream because it's getting longer. It's getting too long. But so far, the event has just been so fun. It's like, I mean, Faituza and Dushinavia are just been, but not Super and Dushinavia. The Super has been the worst influence of Dushinavia. They just been dorking out, trying to help the community. And Basti as well. She's been most landmine doll ever. It's been very comedic so far. But yeah, it's been fun. Who asked you, bitch? It is a fun read, yeah. It feels like a very like Blade mentioned before. It feels like the comedy tone that GFL1 had. But there's even like a lot of like the new interconnected storylines right now happening. So it's like it's a nice mix of the main plot and comedy. And yeah, they canonize the culture. Some of the past filler are kinda Yeah, I mean, but there were some great fillers in GFL1, I think. Especially the comedy tone. Like the Christmas one or the Halloween one. The location service you provided last time helped me make a tidy son. In fact, it was a critical factor in earning my superior's trust. I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we should continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns in the future. Of course, I believe that you'll keep your word. Do you believe in me, or the person behind me? There's a slight edge at Carl's word. We both know how the outside world views Carl. He's a failed playboy. Great dog that the Zimmerman took in for old time's sake. So Carl, you were born in the White Zone, weren't you? What do you think of the Yellow Zone? I see many opportunities here. Oh, but the look on your face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather. They're only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher education and more refined goals, they simply spend their time finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Will I praise the tenacity then? They didn't need our praise or our table scraps. They had the same network access as the people in the green or in the white zone. If they had their education, they may be more pleasing to the right. My father once thought of working with the corporations to develop telecommunication services in the Yellow Zone, allowing residents to enjoy basic communication free of charge. However, he was turned down. I'm not wrong. Back then, he was rejected by a Girard group, the one your father worked for. My father was a conservative man, I believe. I'm not saying that to put you on the spot. What I'm trying to say is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try to make amends to charity. That's just a way to balance out their game. But it's needed to change the current state of affairs. It's not mere benevolence, but a true opportunity. When such an opportunity presents itself, not even the corporations can ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father. Not every young master of the White Zone will come to Port Mika. I'm glad to work with you, no matter who your baker may. Carl stares into hard into Lydia's eyes, only to see a crack in her noble facade. However, Lydia's smile is impenetrable. What do you think of Port Mika? It doesn't sound like she's that evil. Like, she definitely sounds like she is trying to help people, but... Nice place. Quite prosperous for a small border town. This HQ facility, for example, already matches the standard of Greenstone, or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. Major was corrupt and pocketed a lot of tax money. He bribed the UNC commissioner and cut back on public security budget, which led to high crime rates. So she has at least put some order, I guess, in the place. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs here. After that, this place became what it is now. I started by solving basic issues like water, electricity, healthcare, and security. I believe there's only one aspect that hasn't been properly dealt with. And what is that? Education. Education? I disagree with my father on many things. I believe, as he did, that education can change people and places. If this joint venture is successful, I would like to open a lifelong learning school here. Many orphans in Port Mika. There ought to be a place to take them in and turn them into useful people. I mean, it's a noble idea, but the fact that she just wanted to make useful people is like... She kinda just seen them as manwork, as manpower. Like children, and load them. And it seems we are of one mind. I guess I misread you. I have the impression that you like kids very much. Well, it's for business reasons. Taking those brats out there we go. Yeah. Taking those brats out for circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of kid workers in the future. There you go, there's the actual reason why she wants to do that. Only 007. 0 rank math finish. 0 gunsmoke man play. 7 to be Muradoshi's feet. Let's lark to the air. Hey, those are good. Those are good dojis, no? Base Lydia. She just wants. I mean, if she was capable, she would put those kids to the mines. With foresight, I could stand to learn from your vision. And now, toast to Lydia, and to the Port Mika we shall witness. The glasses clink, and calls down yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. Back then, I thought I'd drown in the depths, but that person's safe. Not only did that person give me a second life, they also persuaded Uncle Silverman to give me a second chance. After meeting that person, I realized just how shallow and dissipated I was. They were younger than me. They shone so much more brightly. I couldn't help but bend the knee to that great leader's charisma. So I guess it's the person who rescued him from the sinking ship. It's good to hear. Therein lies an implication that all of us has the potential for a glorious future. Now that I've been granted a new lease of life, I don't care what people call me. Let them label me a dog or Mr. Silverman, or a loudly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause. Let's not took out the mean boost and no more one-shot Helen. They saw us having fun and were like, no, we can't have that. The profligate of the past is dead. I need to hide my wasted life with a glamorous facade. I simply want to climb ever higher and see heights I never seen before. I must thank you for that, Lydia. For my second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. I think what I did in GFL 1, they added a farm chapter? What? No, I haven't seen what they did. A farm chapter? Like a new chapter to play, or like farm stuff? Well, thank you for that, Lydia. You are a second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. You flatter me, Carl. Oh, a new campaign chapter for limited items. Oh, I didn't see that. Chapter 14, you can get all limited dolls there. Oh. Both dolls and night battle for specs and equipment? Shit, I didn't see that. Like farming characters. Shit, I didn't. Oh my god, I need to check that later. Holy shit. But like all limited doors. I'm guessing like all the doors that they haven't done reruns. Have to do 13.6 again to unlock it. Well, that's fine. I probably can do it with my power now. Sounds good, but I got 100% of all the dolls collected. Well, for you don't need it. If you got everything collected, I need it because I have like I'm at like 98%, I think. Although I'm missing more dolls from the production. Like I need to roll the production gadget to get those missing dolls. I'm guessing they are not on that farming chapter. Only the fairs and special equipment not collected. Yeah, I also need like a couple more fairies and some equipment that I need to get from the you know the farming thing that the nodes farming thing. Oh, and you missed the dolls from the gunslinger event, yeah. It's a shame that we couldn't. It's a shame that we cannot get those dolls. I mean, the only way to get those dolls will be with a rerun, but they're probably not gonna do that. I don't think there are production dolls. Yeah, that's important. So I need to roll the production to get those dolls. The thing is, it's so difficult to get, especially the ones that are like 5 stars, machine gun and shotguns, because they are the most expensive ones. But I mean it, everyone. When the airborne beacons take flight tomorrow, Lydia will accomplish something that even the conglomerate could not. And the company has been working on airborne beacons, but only Connection has passed the UNSC rigorous trials and met the standards for use in the Yellow Zone. It's truly remarkable. Make use of the events and core mask. I did, but you only get like 1 core mask, and it's not enough. Really now. Also, to be fair, in these latest events, each new doll that they have released, that doll has not been available to farm on the event. Like it used to be that when a new event released and new dolls came with that event, you will be able to farm those dolls in the event. But I'm pretty sure that's not been the case for these events, for these past events. So-called veteran shaking my head. No! I mean, yeah, but production, man, it takes so long and it uses so much resources. Well, this one costs gems, but they sometimes sell selectors. Yeah, but I prefer to use gems for buying dresses. Come now, such modesty is unbecoming. You know better than I do that this is a great opportunity to change the face of communication in Yellow Zone. On the one hand, purification project, frontier development companies, various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communication. Connection signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand, and places the initiative during negotiation in your hand. But these dolls don't appear during the event. Yeah, I know, but they used to. Like a new doll is released and they appear at least as a cameo in that event, and you can farm them in some node. But they stopped doing that and now we just got them on production. Anyway, that's just at least we can farm a lot of them in that new chapter. On the other hand, aerial beacons can create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in the complex conditions. That means the military will be desperate to acquire it, just like. By now you know how much I need you, right? Just tell me, Colonel, what do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. I want you to build more signal beacons. Then I want you to build them into a worldwide system. It will take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika. We need the radiation conditions of Yellow Zone to build and test the engine system. cost to construct similar production lines in other areas would be massive. Lydia, you still don't consider me a true friend? Carl fills another glass, but then downs the whole thing. He's getting drunk. You know, I've ample funding and manpower that I can share with you. Money's always useful. If you invest in me, I will help convince my shareholders to raise production and not coverage. Inshallah, 9G connection. We're gonna get 9G before GTA 6. And that's why I'm here. The conglomerate will make share of the profits. A sizable share, to be sure, but they'll match it with an equally sizable outlay. Lydia smiles. This is exactly the kind of situation she's been hoping. She wants the conglomerate help. However Carl Buckle is, Carl is mostly afraid of failing them. Perhaps failing them again. That suits their just fine. Vivian needs money. She's not picky about where it comes from. It seems a great partnership is in the card for her. The climate now is too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate. They clink glasses again. Paul is having trouble controlling his hand, and he very nearly matches both glasses with that gesture. After tripping his head back and finishing the glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks over to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine, Lydia. May I crack it open? Oh, that's a 46% cognac. Are you sure you can handle it? Are you kidding me? Do I look drunk? You kinda do. I'm just so happy. Watch a view unfolding before her. Ida finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while. You can set aside all her meticulous calculation and watch a man engaging in pointless bravado. Just like on the summer nights he was but stood. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends. I'm no Scrooge. Go ahead, open it. Open it. Oh, you clever bastard. He was trying to get her to say that so that the henchman can open the vault. Open it, Carl's ears catch that phrase. He knows his earpiece was also captured. Did he do it? You can hear cheering and the sound of fireworks. The sound of a woman squealing in the light. The sound of his father applauding him from this stage. He pops a bottle of champagne, and foam bursts from the brim. Celebrate with all his might. Celebrate this cruise liner waiting anchor at sea. Trying to get tired. Sitting spins overhead like an helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets himself fall into dark. The corporate henchman presses the communicator against the code lock, and then he finally hears those words. Open it. Okay, he's an idiot. He's actually clever, I guess. The metal door flashes a green light and opens. The henchman breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. We did it, boss! The door's open! Therefore, there's no response from the other side of the communicator. Only a barely audible cluck sound. Seems Carl has given him all to achieve his aim. A tragic determination wells up beneath Henchman's heart. There, he makes a solemn vow to succeed. And so the henchman pries the crate open. Surprise! With a melodious exclamation, the two tactical doors spring out of the crate. Fight! Surprise! They're gonna ruin your plans! Now that's the new doll. Yeah, it looks cheap. I mean, it doesn't look very fight effective. But they still sell it for a lot of money. Yes? Even bother, huh? Hey, what the hell? What you got? Okay. It's too long for that. So what kind of problem did you say we might face? Let me see. Oh, there's none at all. Thanks for bringing us in, you right dumbass. Basti kicked the unconscious corporate henchman aside, and heads over to the densely packed machinery inside the beacon control center. Hello? Stoy, are you there? You fall asleep? I'm here. The box are ready and waiting. The rest is up to you. So hurry up and make your steps, Twinkle Toes. It's just hacking the firewall of Yellowstone's biggest telecom provider. You'll be fine. And now back to our dorks. Given what we gather, you've probably been caught at a terrorist attack. Contrary to his super claim, it's not targeted at the Bell community or the commander. Do you have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? It was probably those two dolls who sat opposite to us. That wicked little blondie is probably capable of any and all matter of evil deeds. It seemed like it to me. They're too high profile, if you ask me. That pickpocketing brat from yesterday is a more likely suspect. I heard their voice over the loudspeaker before the power cut out. Well, I will never do bad things like that. Ellie? The little girl who tried to steal your wallet? You've been calling her by name. You friends with her or something? You just know, okay? Besides, it will be really hard for a kid to get explosive like this. Let's try to think more simply. We stole this item from an auction lot warehouse. Isn't the auction organizer the most likely suspect? Evia, she's already the sovereign of Port Mika. Who would she want to attack? Alright, stop fighting. I have any clue here. Keep logistic moving info for Port Mika. Most of the goods have complete documentation for their points of origin. So mixing contraband is difficult, while the small scale makes managing things easier. The fact that the security here is on the level of Greenstone is quite remarkable. However, there is one exception to this. Last night, a vehicle from the outside entered Port Mika without any form of vetting or inspection. My guess is that's the source of those explosives. Oh! A shining beacon has appeared to pave a brave new world. If we can determine the origins of that vehicle, we'll be able to learn the true identity of those forces of darkness. That's what I was thinking. However, we didn't manage to learn much. All we know is that it was the right... All we know is that a delivery truck registered to Molnilla Logistics. That's Sakura. Sakura has been delivering bombs. The only name is Sakura. Not true! Not often that you see a doll sneezing. I heard that people sneeze when other thugs behind their backs. Will the commander be missing me? Maybe someone's putting your name on a wanted list. Huh, what could that be? Senpai, you're such a kidder. And a bad one at that. You're kidding, right? Who knows? I'm fully prepared for you to get stuck by any and all kinds of bad luck. But it's true that this mission was very sudden. With all the packages we delivered so far being perfectly normal. Let's wrap this up quickly and head back to the commander's place. Don't bother looking for her. The two of us... Well, the three of us came to Port Mika on Stag Restaurant. There is a long, long silence from the other side of the line. Are you saying Sakura is an ex-Gryffindor? Now that you mention it, I think Springfield mentioned this before. That poor girl. Yeah, she's delivering bombs and she doesn't know it. Oh, I never hear Helen so tired before. Alright, I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. Looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence behind. In that case, it means they must have been their own avenues for bringing items in. Apart from government channels, the only other ways are through Seth Farman connection. No, yeah, she met the commander, but she didn't join the army. She basically just like, "Hi, commander," and then she left immediately because she got work. But she's still not the commander's side, but you know. No, you can't get involved any further with this matter. I think the best way to handle this situation is to alert the local administration and then return to the community now. Will we contacting Lydia? Yes. She can do much more than you. You need her help. If she reacts badly, she doesn't want to help solve the problem. Things might be worse than we imagine. If that happens, you need to get away immediately and destroy the explosive in the wilderness. Bear in mind that this explosive can cause tremendous damage. You need to be careful. I'm going to inform the commander now and have him send over some help. Keep the comms channel clear. After Helen hands up, Tsuchinara looks down at the communicator in her hand, unsure what to do next. Kind of pissed me off. So he's sending someone over? What, he doesn't think we can handle it ourselves? Oh yeah, because you've been doing so well so far? We can't, can we? We have to inconvenience Helen and the commander. No hero. I'm just a great big dork. You're right on that. Don't think that way, Dushnavia. Thanks to us, they have a chance to stop something terrible from happening. Doesn't that count as a hero's work too? Actually, I think the commander might praise us now. Yeah! Let's go contact that Lydia lady right now. That way we'll be able to resolve this crisis. How can we contact her? I don't think we have her number or anything. And she said she was in charge of all of Port Mika. In other words, she should be able to reach her eventually and no matter who we contact. That makes sense. Strategies! You should never take out the service brochure from that the hotel gave them. There's an emergency contact number on it. She never starts by calling the emergency hotline. Hello? Is something the matter? Hello, I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Lady Lydia? If you want a job, you can just call connection. The other side hands up. She now finds the customer service hotline for connection. Greetings, how can I help you today? I'm looking for Lydia. Can you put me through to Lydia? Apologize, but we cannot provide such services. If you would like to arrange a meeting with the CEO, please file an official meeting request to the business department. Once it is approved, you will need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. After that, you will have to wait for the CEO secretary to contact you to discuss the details of the meeting. Wait a minute, that's too many steps. I can't remember all that. What was the first step again? It will be filling an official meeting request to the business department. How do I contact them? Oh, they're off work now. You have to wait until tomorrow and try again. That's no good. I can't wait that long. Who else is still around? Give me all the reachable numbers you get. Stop by bureaucracy. Is she like gonna try to call all the numbers to try to get contact with Lydia? It's gonna take too long, girl. Too long. I think this is a good point to end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's not the middle point, but I think it's a good point because I need to rest. I'm getting a bit dizzy. And I need to wake up early tomorrow, so I need to like rest now. Not too long. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, but yeah, I need to rest either way. Tomorrow I need to like do some work, so. But yeah, I mean, so far it's been a really fun event. It's like it's probably a good stopping point. Oh, that's good. That's good then. I mean, it's a good point. Like Basti and Lydia are about to, not Lydia, Basti and Pelin are about to like try to steal one of those notes. While Valtusa, Sweeper, and Dushanave are now trying to stop a terrorist attack. Just a normal Friday for these dogs. Yeah, I thought he must release a voice version. A voice version would be fun, especially hearing Basti's screams and Sweeper trying to sound clever and hearing Helen's voice, like Helen disappointed voice in them. I want to hear that, yeah. But yeah, so far it's been a really fun event. I like it. I hope to see more dork to dork communication and moments. Well, so far for now. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. I'm gonna try to finish it up this Friday, maybe. I'll try. If I don't, maybe Wednesday. No, Tuesday maybe. Well, I hope you have a good night wherever you are, or a good day. And yeah, I'll see you guys next stream for more landmines, idiots trying to get the commander sprays, and maybe take down a corrupt corporation. Are there already voice events when it comes to campaign? No, not all. A couple of them, but just the main campaign ones. I don't know if this can be considered a main campaign one, but who knows? Yeah, have a good night, everybody, and have a nice week. Today's Monday. Have a nice week, guys, and don't forget to do your gun smoke runs, especially if you are on my platoon. Or at least do them on automatic. I don't mind, as long as we hit the weekly core, it's fine. Anyway, good night.